Hello. Welcome in, guys. Oh, we got a Forks and we got a Nitty today. Welcome in, everybody. Come on. Which Murphy today? Jim Murphy? The Murphys. Every single one of them. Gonna be... I don't want to think about it. It's gonna be awful. Oh... Pokemon Platinum today, everybody. And Pokemon Platinum, as of late, haven't been here for a Platinum stream. Been quite rough. Yeah. Pokemon Platinum hasn't liked me very much recently, and so it's punished me at every opportunity. Fairly significantly. So I don't really know what to expect, but I can't say I'm expecting great things from today. I feel like if we survive the day, that's doing pretty good. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. Yeah. Gonna be... We're gonna try and have a strong day, but who knows? I don't know what we're gonna... There's a potential that we may finish the game today, but it probably requires us to go quite quickly. Because we've beaten Gym 7. So I know we've got to do the end of the story stuff with Team Galactic. We've got to do the final gym. Then we've got to go through and beat the Elite Four. So it's not impossible, I think, to say that we could, in theory, finish it all today. But there's also a chance we don't. It's not like a guaranteed, yeah, we'll do it. It's more of kind of like a, maybe if we go quick enough. And will we go quick enough? I honestly don't know. It depends how good or bad things go. Because things could go horribly wrong. Or they could go quite well. I don't really know. Nor am I going to try and predict, because... fuck knows, honestly. Speedrun strats coming out. You know it. We're going to be speedrunning like crazy. Just you wait. We're going to be going absolutely mental, yeah? Mentally deranged. Or bonkers, yeah? No, I'm terrified. Things going wrong? Platinum? I won't hear it. Never, mate. Never. Oh, boy. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain! Here we got a Trico, didn't we? I remember. Okay. We're in Snowpoint City. This is our team right now. Oh yeah, we have Groudon. I forgot about that. Groudon, Suicune, Sceptile, Cacturn, Starmie, and Seaking. What happened to some of your other Pokemon, like Heatran, for example? Dead. Heatran's dead. You wanna know what happened to Heatran? You wanna know what happened to Heatran, chat? I'll explain what happened to Heatran, because it made me fucking fuming last time. Heatran was fighting a level, I think, 20... something? 22 Milotic. Miltank. Okay? Miltank used Bide. We hit Miltank twice with a Fire Fang, which didn't kill Miltank. It was another Pokemon. Actually, it wasn't Heatran we were using, it was someone else. And we decided we'll switch to Heatran because, well, Bide is a normal type move, so we'll switch in. Heatran will take the hit, and then we'll go from there. What the game doesn't tell you is, although Bide is a normal type move, Bide cannot be resisted. It will always hit neutrally no matter what. So Heatran got hit for about 130 HP. How much HP does Heatran have, I hear you ask? 125. So you got one-shotted by a Miltank using Bide. That was fun. Yeah, so that was great. We don't have a Pokemon to use Fly anymore either. That is a problem. Who was using Fly before? Oh, Latias. That's another faller. Yeah, we'll have to get someone who can fly out the box. Do we even have anyone who can fly at this point? Yeah, so it was bad last time. I was not happy at all. I don't think we have a Pokemon left who can fly. Okay, don't look at this box. Oh yeah, Torterra got murked as well by some bullshit. I'm actually gonna resurrect the corpse of Latios purely for the next like 5 minutes so I can fly around the map, because I think that's fair, honestly. I think it's kind of unfair for us to just get stuck not being able to fly and having to run around the entire map. I'm not gonna do that. So I'm gonna make sure that Latios can fly. And then I'll just switch it out before any battles. Because I think all we need to do is just go down to the run to Sunny Shore now, I think. We have to go to the lakefront, which we may have. Open the Nuzlocke sheet and see what it tells us we need to do next. Galactic HQ. Okay, so we're going to Veilstone. Does that mean we got to do Spear Pillar? Oh, no. Just do enough quests to get the Hand Glider. Yeah, right? Or the Teleporter. That would have been really cool in Pokemon games. I know that in these earlier games they wanted a reliance on HMs, but... Yeah, don't look at this box. A reliance on HMs. But it would have been really nice if they just added, like, teleportation around the map. That would have been nice, wouldn't it? Just like teleport points in the Pokemon centers where you could just TP from one to the other. That'd be great. We got very lucky catching Wild Groudon as well. If I remember rightly, I think he one-shotted every Pokemon in Candice's lineup in the Elite or in the gym, which was pretty massive because we needed something like that. Especially with how bad things had gone. We actually may have to go to the lake first. I'm not sure. I assumed we had to come here because this is where it said I needed to go next, but you may have to do like a trigger event by going to the lake first. Because Trainer Bold was up there, so I don't know. We may need to deal with that first. Yeah. Alright, we'll have to fly back again. This is the annoying thing about not having a flying mod. Now we're just kind of stuck with having to run around like this. Back to the lake we go. Hey. Hey, watch your back. You're not nearly as dangerous in this one without the dugong on the Poliwrath. Many of these Pokemon that are in here, by the way, got one-shotted. So it's not just a case of, like, necessarily just playing bad all the time. Some of it was. Some of them I just made some big mistakes on. But some of our Pokemon in here just got one-shotted by ridiculous things. Like, I'm pretty sure Torterra died to a crit. Latios? I don't remember how Latios died, to be honest. Heatran obviously got bided. A lot of them are quite recent, though. While we just deal with business here in the top of the map, I'll very temporarily keep Latios in the party, but I won't use it for battling. So I think it'll be fine. I don't think we're going to really desperately miss Cacturn, so I think it'll be fine to not have it here. Actually, do we have... I think we do have access to Rock Climb now, don't we? Ooh. I'm gonna actually be able to let Rock Climb. Ollie Sweetune. Rain dance. I was worried the law may have been broken.
It's not always
That's the wrong button.
The law has been broken.
That's the one.
Here comes the subpoena!
He gets subpoenaed. The law has been broken. That's because this run has not been done according to the law. The law has been broken. Speeding this up as well. Because we'll be here all day. Oh! I'm fairly certain we've already caught something here, but... Yeah, we have. We caught Trico here. Wouldn't that have been funny if we got Kyogre? Well, this is awkward. Yeah, it's a bit... Triple weather. Just as a doubles match, you could have had all 4 weathers going off. It's hailing to start with, then the sandstorm from, like, T-Tar, the rain, and the sun. Been nutty. Right, he's fighting Jupiter. Damn, she kicked your ass, Bol. Nice of her to tell us where she was going as well. That was all we needed it for. That was it. How depressing. Yeah, the thing with this that makes me wonder as to whether we can finish this in time or not is I've never done the distortion world stuff, so I don't know how long it takes. May take a while. Who knows? It doesn't though. Good. Stuck off her pink hair, gave her a pass or something. I don't know. That's fair. Just felt sorry for Jupiter. That's all it was. Ultra Ball. Nice. How cool is that? Also, for anyone who wasn't present yesterday, yes, we did finish Pokemon Infinite Fusion. We restarted with the randomizer run. We actually have restarted again because we found out that there was something in the settings that was wrong. So it made it so that all of our Pokemon that we found were going to have deliberately low base stat totals. So we actually, we restarted again to make it so that... Because we basically assumed otherwise that Psyduck and all those guys were just going to get immediately dropped because we'd just find something better. And in the object of fairness, we decided to allow ourselves to restart so that we could have a more balanced, fair team, you know. Okay. Use this storage key of a team from Team Galactic. We're just breaking in. I know he's supposed to be investigating them, but we just broken into their facility. That's not good, is it? He's supposed to be a bloody detective. Oh. I do like the music in here, though. If I put it on speed up, though, it's just going to be... But we need to speed up. I also need to check what Volkner's level cap is. 50. Oh boy. That's going to be fun. Staying under 50 is going to be really hard here, I think. Ooh. Dodge the Galactic Goon. Did. Suicune as well, if anyone's wondering where Suicune came from. We actually got him in Veilstone, funnily enough. He was the gift Pokemon that you get when you go to the man in the house who he gives you a Porygon normally. And he gave us Suicune. So that was quite a good little gift, wasn't it? Can't complain about that. So we have a legendary dog. We've actually got quite lucky with legendaries that we found as catchable or gift mons. The only problem is that our other luck has been bad the other way, where we found so many legendaries that we've had to fight. It's been outrageous. So we fought a lot of legendaries, but we've also got a couple that we've been lucky enough to have on our team, including Heatran as well. Cresselia in the previous run, Latios, a few that have popped up. Good here. No one. Yeah, half our team's just... Oh, boy. Our team are, like, practically all the same types. Oh, what a start. Cacturne gets one-shotted. Fucking brilliant. Well, there goes Cacturne. I wanted to go for Absorb, but actually maybe it's not even worth it. Maybe we just wall this thing. Ah. Well, at least it knocked itself out of Perish Song. Time to go and leave and get another Pokemon out of the box. Fuck's sake. Man, I'm livid about it. He made it past his 20-minute mark. We couldn't ask for much more than that. That was his first fight as well. That was literally the first time he's seen combat. He's dead. Oh... Can't make it up in this run, can you? The first time he's done literally anything, he's fucking died. He sat out of the box a minute ago while we went and got Latios, and then he just died. What an absolute unit. He was an asset to the team, that Cacturne. I mean, to be fair, it's Cacturne, you know, it's not, we're not really... Well, nothing we have at this point really in the box is like, wow, let's get them in the team. It's all like, what's the least worst option? Do you know what? Perugli's not actually looking too bad right about now. Which is insane to say. I think we're going Perugly. I would go... I'm not going to take Kingler purely because we already have 3 water types, and I feel like an extra one is probably a little too much. I think having, you know, 2/3 of our team be water is probably a little bit too much. So, yeah, we'll go Perugly. I mean, Perugly maybe could have some use. Maybe. Kind of more has... I don't know. I mean, Perugly's pretty much like a useful Pokemon that we can have for purposes of sending it in if we need someone to take a hit that we aren't really that worried about dying, right? I think that's going to be Perugly's role on the team here. I mean, Groudon is also incredibly useful for just taking a hit. I mean, so is Suicune, actually. Suicune's insane. Activate? No. Can it learn an attacking move? That'd be great, instead of learning Stat Dropper move. Or Assist, which is just like a random hit move, if I remember right. Flash, there we go. Where's Body Slam? That's what I need. I need Body Slam. That's what this thing has that's bugged. Well, not bugged. Broken as fuck anyway. Charm for... No, not Swagger. Swagger's too risky. Actually, you'd be forgiven for thinking it was bugged half the time in this game. The amount of times I get paralyzed by Body Slam. At least in comparison to how many times I do the paralyzing. It learned like 1 move. That's terrible. I'll be honest, my stock for Perugly is going down fast. Most thing you've said about Perugly is that it's not a water type. My hope is high. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. It's still going to be something. Oh, I don't even know we should run up front now. I mean, I guess Suicune still, but... PM sunny day, wow. We needed that, because we don't have a Groudon on our team, so we... Oh, wait, never mind. Could we picked up sunny day. It's going to be that way past the guy, innit? This will just be an item. All the way out? Fine. I was hoping he wasn't going to, because he didn't... Get the fuck out of here with your Dragonite. Get out of here. At least we were well equipped to deal with it. And you. Suicune may not be the most offensively threatening Pokemon in the world, but damn, he's good in defense. That's kind of what we need right now. Considering the amount of times we've had things die, having a Pokemon that can just absorb hits is quite useful. Right, and now we can get out easily as well. Evil organizations might get more shit done if their buildings weren't such a fucking mess. Yeah, why do they need teleportation pads and stuff? Why don't they just build it properly? Why don't they just pick a building that's well built and doesn't need teleporters to get around? I mean, how do people get around these buildings and don't just get lost all the time? It's beyond me. Bad enough being a rando walking in here, you know? Weasel. Weasel. Oh, we critical hitted that one. We needed the extra power against Weasel. Oh, he's not dry skin as well. That's handy. Oh, another critical hit. Oh my. Let's not get ahead of ourselves now, game. That's 2 critical hits in a row. Gotta be careful. Might get a nosebleed on it. Can't believe it, guys. Can you believe we just got 2 critical hits in a row? I can't. That's your crit allowance for the week? Yeah. For the week. For the month. Let's bag Suicune back up to full health. Get him back up there. Our bulky boy needs to be bulky as hell. That's like the one where we know we're fucked. Like, if we ever get into the situation where Suicune is the one who's getting one-shotted by, like, you know, someone's, like, genuinely, like, super powerful move, that's when we know we're in trouble. Because Suicune's the one who's, like, we can throw him in against anything and he'll take a hit. If Suicune gets clapped by someone, we know we're in big trouble. That's when we know we've got a sizable threat on our ass. So, hopefully that never happens. TM Raw. Did I miss where I was supposed to be going? Oh, yeah, I did. I just realized. We actually need to go out of here now, don't we? Because we need to go in the other entrance. Not in the warehouse. Can have a crit as a treat. Giving it to me instead because I can't open cards anymore because, you know, it's expensive. So they're like, well, Pokemon Company's been generous and they didn't give me any booster boxes. They gifted me a critical hit. How nice of them. Right, now that we got a key so we can break into the front of their other facility. Which I love how they're just going to sit there and watch us do it, by the way. Well, they're just going to sit there and watch us break in. Like it's not. They're like, oh, it's fine. Not a problem. Sea King Suicune, what a combo that is. And this guy's going to fight us in this thing. I'll let him. Never mind. I don't get the point of that. Why set them up? Oh, there's a Sea King of their own. But why set it up for a doubles battle? And then make it so that one of the NPCs turns around? You know? Why not just set it up for 2 singles battles then? A bit pointless. Oh. You again. Nice. Only problem here is Suicune's going to do a great job, and then he's going to end up over-leveling, or being, like, very close to level cap. And it'll be an issue. Not my job. If you haven't seen, because none of you will have, because you probably won't have looked, Pokemon TCG 30th anniversary products all got announced today, and they've released 2 UPCs for it. I gotta say, they look really cool. I'm sad I can't get them because the UPCs both actually look thick. And that's crazy for me to say that, considering they're also evolution themed. There's like a night and day one. One of them's based around Umbreon, and the other one's based around Espeon. And it's... Oh my god, what is this? I love how somehow they haven't spotted us, though, while we're here. Right. Great speech, that. Great speech. Looker had to, like, take a look around then, just to make sure he wasn't... Ain't much here, buddy. Might as well just go have a look for items then, shall we? Earth plate. Well, that would have been useful a while ago. That's actually quite useful for Groudon, I think. You slap that on him. That's it. Team Galactic headquarters is a little bit smaller than I remember. I seem to remember it being a little more interesting than this before. Fairly certain in Diamond and Pearl, you also fight Cyrus here, but... Wait a minute, why are there beds? Are we about to fight Cyrus here? Okay. We do finally get to see the Sea King Suicune duo, though. The Suicune. Double surf? Why not? Realised you don't care in the slightest, but it was nice to see England not completely shit the bed today. Oh, did they? Oh, yeah, I didn't see. Who did they beat? Oh. Let's bring out Pearl. No, let's bring out Starmie. That didn't do as much as I wanted it to. That's concerning. Surf then, I guess. Yay, critical. Oh my god, another critical hit. Bloody hell. Some rip-roaring luck at the minute. Yay, we did it. Democratic Republic of the Congo. Ooh. Truly one of the teams of the World Cup. Such a well-known country as well, of course. Democratic Republic of the Congo. Known for their footballing ability. Kind of cool that you get countries in World Cups that kind of no one, or not many people have really heard of, that you know, make it out of groups and things, but... Hello, it's Cyrus. Cyrus. Do you think this time it might come home? No idea. No idea. Oh, hello. Do we get the Cyrus music? Yeah, we do. Oh, I like the Cyrus music. We got further than Germany, so I'll take it. I mean, that's fair. You gotta hold that over the Germans, haven't you, if you're beating them? Especially from over here. That's a good start. For terror. I mean, we have a quad effective move, but we are weak to this thing. I don't think Torterra can probably deal the damage to really out-smack Suicune, though. He's earthquaked anyway. We'll tank that quite nicely, I think. 50 damage, maybe? Or 55. Not bad. Get out of it, Hyper Potion. Get your bitch Hyper Potions. Bitch ass Hyper Potion out of here, man. Get out. No. Critical hit. Come on, one-shot the Torterra. It's a shame because we had Torterra as well, and I was quite excited to use him for quite a while. And then, died. Sad when Torterra went bye-bye. That's scary. He has a Garchomp. He's used Dig as well. Alright, we definitely tank the Garchomp hit from Dig, and then we hopefully one-shot him with an Aurora Beam. Can't take multiple hits, though. Damn. Oh, boy. Just needs to one-shot. Get Bill. Oh, it did the same as it did to Torterra. Okay, assuming he's going to go similarly again. Safe bet is a switch into Sea King, I think. Probably would be Groudon would be the best bet, but... Okay, that's fine. He probably outspeeds. I think we probably take one hit. Nice. Sea King took that pretty well, to be fair. How do you not kill him? Oh, Sea King, you... Okay. Bringing out the big guns, we ain't fucking around. He's just going to use Dig again, because he's a bitch. He probably outspeeds Groudon, but just in case he doesn't, we're Earthquaking. Yeah, Groudon took less than 50 damage from that. Lovely. Fucking Sea King, man. Chronic underperformer. Yeah, Groudon has Shell... Oh, no, I thought he had leftovers. Never mind, he has Shell Bell. He has healing, at least, though. Oh, Perugly. Swagger. We actually have to switch out, because we can't really afford to take many hits on that. Bro. We had to bet on the fact we were faster to get a charm off or something, because we were actually kind of in trouble now. Faster than Groudon? And it survived a hit from... We can live a hit, but if it crits, Groudon dies. He has 3 mons, man. Oh, we're gonna have to take a risk. We have to take a risk. We can't avoid it. I don't think we beat the Perugly otherwise. It missed the Swagger! Oh, that's huge for Groudon. Not the end of the fight, though. Slacking. Counter, and he missed. Good. Let's be obnoxious and just hit minimize a bunch. Counter, yeah, fuck out of here, bitch. There's 3. There's 4. Hi, Shags, welcome in on YouTube. We are, man. There's 5. Keep spamming counter, bitch. I ain't gonna attack you. At least with a physical move. Oh boy, that's going to be... Oh, sunlight. That's why we're doing so little damage. Oh well. Better than getting countered, isn't it? Okay, he attacked, so we can actually strength this time. See what that does. Critical hit. That didn't do a lot either. Oh, are you serious? Bad. It's as thrilling as those toxic fights yesterday. If we hadn't brought out Groudon, to be fair, he would be dead by now. And if he hadn't full restored. There goes Slacking. Who's out next? Ms. Magia. We don't have a counter for. Although we're at +6 evasion, so I feel like at this point we've just got to keep hammering away and hope for the best. Critical hit. Damn. That 2 crits in a row as well, I think it was. Starmie kind of... How is that not a kill? How did we low roll that badly that we didn't knock that pain? We beat him! Yay! I mean, we had to sack Perugly, but... I did say, did I not, that Perugly was basically going to be useful for one thing, which is switching it in to take a hit that we didn't want to take on someone else. I did think we were in a bit of trouble then, because I thought, oh no, we're going to have an issue with Starmie's going to get one-shotted by Ms. Magius. Thankfully not. Yeah, so... The only problem now is, like, because we've lost Perugly, it's another Pokemon that we now have to switch out, and we're already at a very small list of options of what we have left that isn't dead. And out of that... Ooh, Electrizer. If we found an Electabuzz, we might be okay. The problem we have now, though, is it's like... We don't have a lot of... Just in case anything happens here, because I'm concerned that Saturn's going to turn around and fight us. Let's just heal up. Not fuck around. Just in case, because I have a horrible feeling we're about to get into a fight again. And we barely have any PP left on Starmie, which is a problem. Sceptile hasn't even had a fight yet, though. I think that's fair to use Elixir, though. I'm pretty sure we're about to have a fight with Saturn, aren't we? Yep. Boy. And then our next battle's at... He has Groudon. Oh. Next battle's at Spear Pillar. Actually, against Suicune, that's not a bad fight for us, because we can use Aurora Beam to get around his sunlight. Three-shot kill, though, sadly. That's annoying. Bulk Up. That's a tad scary. Bulk Up is a little bit scary. Poor Fat Cat. Yeah, I mean, you could say that. I was hoping he'd Bulk Up again. This is going to hurt. With the Bulk Up. I mean, he's only neutral, isn't he? He's neutral because we already got a -1 attack on him, which is handy. We've got to assume this is the strongest Pokemon he has as well. Sometimes forget just how slow these battles are. That's why I run the speed up so much, honestly, because it's kind of... I don't want to run the speed up because it kind of takes away from some of it, but at the same time, you watch some of these battles and it's like painfully slow. That's... Oh boy. Can't mind Alakazam. I'm running the speed up. Okay, Future Sight. Future Sight's gonna hit in a sec. What I can do... Yeah, I was going to say to... Ooh! That was scary. Safest bet against Glalie is probably bring Suicune back in. And then just rock climb him once or twice. Oh, Hail's annoying. I can get rid of the Hail actually by bringing in Growlithe, who hopefully is going to get hit with Crunch. There you go. This is a risk, but I think it's worth it for the kill. So I'm going to actually go Earthquake and see if we can one-shot this thing, because Glalie's not that strong. There you go. Nice. There goes Saturn. He only had like 3 mons. That was handy. Actually, he only had 2 mons, didn't he? We let him out now? Don't tell me we got to face this guy as well. I don't think we do. I was a bit concerned for Sceptile there for a moment, I'll be honest. Future Sight, don't like that. Future Sight was our undoing last time, because one of the people we had to deal with hit us with Future Sight a number of times, and it just let us just take so much damage, just... you know, that we wouldn't normally have taken. Very annoying. Mount Coronet. Oh, here we go. We don't have to fight Cyrus at Mount Coronet, though. My anxiety has anxiety. I feel that. Right, we did it. We won. Let's go and replace Perugli's corpse again. Do we have any places we haven't caught anything yet? Route 217, we apparently haven't. Lake Acuity, we actually didn't either. Canalave, I think we can fish, mate. Route 220, 221. Fuego Ironworks. Ruin Minutes Tunnel. Lost Tower. Did we not catch anything in the Lost Tower? Oh, and we never got a thing because of... Alright. So what we'll do, just for a minute. I'm going to bring the decaying corpse of Latios back again because we need Fly. And I think that's... I don't personally think it's a problem to allow ourselves to use Fly like this. So we'll do this. This is our box of stuff that we can use. I gotta be honest, it's looking pretty bleak. So what we're going to do is we're going to go around for a minute and we're going to catch some of the stuff that we haven't previously got encounters from. And I think that's a good idea. So the first place we're going is Twin Leaf Town. Because I believe there is a pond here that we can fish in. Because I seem to remember in an actual Nuzlocke, we went and got a Magikarp here. Because it's like a guaranteed Magikarp pond really early on. Pretty much. Yeah, we're flying on a carcass, exactly. Yeah, we've got the corpses frozen in the Pokemon Center, just in case we need them. What do we get from Twin Leaf Town? We need something good. Weavile! Okay. That's not bad. It's not excellent, but it's not bad. I'll take that. Weavile is an interesting one because it's really heavily offensive. Defensively, this thing's going to get one-shotted by anything that scratches it. But that's a hell of a Pokemon for offensive stuff anyway. Is it Ice Dark? It is Ice Dark, Shanks. You're correct. Weavile so far the best Pokemon we've gotten like out of the stuff we don't have on us. So out of the box stuff, it's better. Oh, this is 220 and 221. South of Sandjam. We could actually go there and do that. Looking at that a minute ago. There's Lost Tower to do as well, which we've apparently never got an encounter in, so fly and do that. We'll do that one first at Salacion. I'll just go in order. Guaranteed Gyarados. Actually, that's not. I was going to say let's go grab Weavile. We don't want to do that yet. Can't fly if we do that. We must have run into an encounter here, but I didn't catch one. So I'm going to give myself benefit of the doubt and catch one now. I think that's okay. Oh, was this where we got Starmie? Hold on. Maybe I just didn't update the sheet. Let's check that. Great Marsh, never mind. Oh, that's not what we were looking for. Benefit of the doubt hasn't really helped us out there because we've just gotten Marl. That's not... This was Gen 6. We could probably celebrate right now. Yeah, we need more water types. Exactly, yeah. We've only got Suicune, Seeking, Krabby. Dusknoir would have been kind of an interesting pickup. Yeah, I'm a little bit disappointed there, I'll be honest. Not to worry. Let's go to Sand Gem Town and go down to Route 220 and 221 and get 2 extra encounters. Because may as well. We'll forget about them otherwise because they're in like a weird niche part of the map. This is 220, so... Oh. Get past children, because I don't know what level they are. That's a dupe, thank God for that. At least he's cute. Oh, Marl, yeah. Furret again, okay. Not really what I'm looking for, Furret. Trainers here, I don't know what level they're going to be. How did we get through there without getting caught? Horsey! It's another water type. It's a good water type if we can evolve it, but it's another water type. Now I want a ROM hack that changes a mon's sprite permanently after it's knocked out. That'd be interesting. 220 is... We can evolve it, actually, as well. Guaranteed to Kingdra, which is nice. Though that actually might be an option to bring in, because it's a dragon type. And, you know, dragon is kind of one of the best defensive types in the game, next to steel, so... That actually may be an option. Oh, no. We can't go anywhere to Route 21 without getting into a scrap, I don't think. So we're going to have to try and skirt around it, because I genuinely don't know what level these people are going to be. I don't want to run into a trainer who's like level 50. I mean, we're seeing level 30s from the wild Pokemon, so we can hope that it's level 30. Okay, that's fine, level 33. We have got to be a little careful, though, of course, because we are skirting dangerously close to the level cap of 50. Some of our Pokemon. Double miss from Suicune, that's not what we want. At least he hit it during the fights that mattered, that's the main thing. Although that concerns me, rock climb is not 100% accurate. Makes me think we're going to miss at a crucial time. Leaf Stone. Unfortunately, I don't think that's actually that useful. I don't think we have anything that can evolve with a Leaf Stone. Get a Sodden Repel. $221. Here we go. Another water type. Fuck's sake. Slowbro. Slowbro, who kind of fills the exact same role as Starmie. Except he's just slower and bulkier, so... Yeah. Here's what else. We've picked up some good mons, right? The only problem is, we've picked up a lot of good mons, but they're all kind of the same. They all do really the same thing, which is a bit of a problem. I think we can fish here on the bridge, but... Okay, we can't. There's a spot somewhere I know we can fish in Canalave. Oh, is it here? Here we go. Canalave, we're gonna get ourselves Hippowdon. Okay. Very different to what we have. You could argue that Groudon kind of does this thing's job, but better. However, it is some type variety, at least a little bit. It's ground. Hippowdon's kind of an interesting Pokemon as well, actually. I'm not mad at that, honestly. It's not. Let's go and have a look at what they've all got. It could be worse. It definitely could be better, but Hippowdon's not bad at all. That's quite a good Pokemon, actually. I think it's quite underrated. Let's see all in all what we got. Marill, what's it got? Huge power Marill. Nice, with a serious nature. He's a very serious Marill. Is that good? I don't know. Serious is neutral. So, take it or leave it. Horsey. Brave. Swift Swim. With our favorite move, Moltres87 hates. He's a physical attack Horsey. Not incredible, but not bad. Oblivious. Oblivious Slowbro. Relaxed nature. Kind of fits Slowbro, doesn't it? Relaxed is increased defense. That's actually not bad. And then Hippowdon. Docile. I already know that's neutral. Interesting. Do we bring any of them into the team? I guess, well, we have to switch out Latios. Probably the one who gets brought in is Hippowdon. Oh, there's Weavile as well, isn't there? Can't forget about Weavile. Serious? We had that a minute ago, didn't we? That's not real. I think that's a neutral nature, isn't it? It doesn't have any ice move. That's slightly concerned. Maybe it will learn someone it levels up. What I'm going to do is we'll level up Weavile, and then we'll also take Horsey and we'll level it a bit as well. Because I'm a bit torn on who we actually use here. Because I feel like we have a couple of options, but they're all kind of like nearly there. They need something else to make them better. So let's just level up Horsey first, see if he evolves to Kingdra or if it's going to force me to get a Dragon Scale. I hope it doesn't. If it does, that's annoying and Horsey's probably going to get binned, quite frankly. As much as I like Horsey and Kingdra and that. It would be another water type, which would be a big deal. But I suspect at that point, we'd actually have to consider the possibility of just switching it for another water type rather than doing that. Bring Banera, you coward. I'm not Gooner Bowl. Alright. You might want the furries on screen, Bowl, but I don't. Alright. Not bringing that energy with us to the team right now. We don't need the furry energy. Hoping at level 40 he's going to guarantee evolve. Please. Then Hydro Pump, sure. He didn't evolve. That is a problem. Okay, so Kingdra is not going to be in the team. That is quite unfortunate. Are you next, Weavile? Alright, we need some ice moves on Weavile. The only problem is I feel like it learns sort of Ice Shard when it evolves or something like that, so... Nasty Plot, absolutely useless because we're not going to be running special moves. If Weavile doesn't learn any ice moves, it's kind of one of those... learns Icy Wind. I mean, that's okay, I guess. It, like, gets speed control, but it's not a great move for Weavile anyway. Shame it doesn't learn something like Ice Fang. That would be nice. Night Slash is a good move. It's not excellent here, though, necessarily, but it's a good move. Still looking for an ice move, really. Fling. I don't think we're going to get any ice moves here. Metal Claw. We're learning steel type moves on an ice type, but we can't learn an ice type move. Right. Weavile is not getting brought in either. It's basically Slowbro or Hippowdon now, depending on what move sets they have. It's more likely, I think, to be Hippowdon than Slowbro. Because if we bring... I mean, we could bring both, but Slowbro would basically come in for Starmie if we were going to... Because there's no point having both of them. Bloody... Well, we'll get him up to level 44 quickly, and then we'll... carry on with the BRB. Whack off, that's actually quite nice. That gives us recovery. Take that instead of confusion. Kingdra, trade evolution. How do they work in these sort of runs? So I should have it in the rules where it's everything forcibly gets evolved no matter what, level 40. That obviously hasn't happened. So we may need the item itself, the dragon scale, to just give it to it and it evolves. I don't know. Sometimes that works where you just give them the item, level them up once, and they evolve. So I'm not sure. But, yeah. I'm going to go do my BRB real quick, and then we'll come back and we'll have a think about stuff. I might have a look and just see in the settings if it says anything, or if I accidentally have it switched off. But I'll be back in a sec, alright? Right. Welcome back, everybody. If you haven't already, take the opportunity to go over and drop a cheeky like on the YouTube. You know very much. Let me just open up the settings real quick from the randomizer. Just to check whether the thing was on. Oh, stop trying. Those launch, here we go. I just want to see if it was actually switched on. It should be. Open. Oh, load settings. That's what I want. It's Platinum Rando. Every evolution that isn't possible to do without trading in the current game will be changed. Some of the types will be changed on normal trade evolutions with another condition such as Pokemon held item or trade for day night. Yeah, so it's on. So it should be working. The fact that Kingdra won't evolve is slightly weak. It should be working. So I don't know. Quite frankly, I'm not sure why it's not working. But it should. So. Slowbro, yeah. Slowbro, I think he has potential. He may come in instead of Starmie. The only problem is, and it's not necessarily a problem, but it's a concern I have. A lot of the Pokemon we have right now are very bulky, but not offensively threatening. So it does leave us with a small predicament, because some of these Pokemon are great in a certain situation, right? They're great in slugging it out in a long fight with someone. They're not so good at just blasting out someone who's really powerful and, you know, dealing with them quickly or anything like that. Which concerns me a touch, purely just because we kind of need a bit of that power. I mean, we have Groudon, who's great for that. Let's not beat around the bush. Groudon's amazing at that. But yeah, yeah. I'd assume you need the item then, possibly, because I think we have needed it before for something along those lines. The only problem with that is, though, I mean, the chance of us getting a Dragon Scale was basically distant. So yeah, we're gonna have to get very lucky with our item drop. Punch. I think Hippowdon actually might be the one to bring here, to be honest. I kind of want to bring Slowbro. Like, there's part of me that's just... Slowbro's had a few chances in a few games, but we've just never really had the chance to actually use him properly. But we've caught him, I think, once or twice, so we've had the option with a slow poke, but... yeah. I think in this case, Hippowdon probably is the obvious choice to keep. Where are we as well? What town did we leave off? Was it Canalave? Okay, we need to fly away. We need to go to Spear Pillar. Any other encounters we're missing before this point? There's 217, but I think we did that. There's Lake Acuity that we just went to. I guess we go back to Lake Acuity real quick, fish there, just to see if there's any last crazy Pokemon we can catch. You never know. I think it's probably Hippowdon who's coming into the team, though. And then really the debate now is going to be, do we sub out Starmie and bring in Slowbro? Which is a really interesting conversation, because Slowbro is definitely more bulky. Starmie is a lot nippier, though. He's a lot faster. So... I don't know. I quite like Starmie. But I quite like Slowbro as well. Both of them could do a job for us. We're putting the POW in Hippowdon. Hopefully we are. We're hoping Hippowdon's going to show up. Nope. Oh, medicine. Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't pick that up. Fish time. We could actually just go out on the... Just go surfing, actually. Why not? Can you even get... Okay. How's elf in here? What we got? Volbeat. You know when I said maybe we'd get something good? I wasn't anticipating Volbeat. The game must have misheard me there. Normally we could have got Gyarados here. How exciting would that have been? Instead we get Volbeat. Our next catch isn't until the Distortion Will. That's as good as we're getting. So it looks like Hippowdon's coming in then. Pretty given at this point that that's going to happen. So, we'll go to the left, I guess. Get Powdon out. Yeah, Powdon actually is kind of interesting as well, because he does have some synergy with Groudon, I guess, with the sand, but it's going to be hard to set him up with weather, because Groudon will just reset the weather. But he also has permanent sand, so, like, kind of nice. What do we think about Slowbro? Do we think we bring him in instead? 115 defense, 86 with 93 special attack versus Cheese. I mean, Starmie is faster, has more special attack. Slowbro's a lot bulkier. I mean, Spadef is kind of similar. Slowbro's defense is a lot higher than Starmie's. Starmie does have Minimize, though. Let's put them next to each other. Just so we can compare, like, quickly. 145 HP versus 114. The HP is a big stat difference as well there. 78 versus 74 physical. 87 versus 115 special. Defense even. Special attack 93, 97. 35 speed though. The Slowbro is probably going to move second every time. I think Slowbro comes in here, I'll be honest. I think Slowbro's probably just better. Make sure there's no items on. Quick claw onto Torterra. Alright. Hang on, actually, we want to change boxes, don't we? Otherwise, all of our new mons will go in the dead box. Corpses in the freezer. Alright, I think this is an interesting new look team that we have. What we got to do now is go execute properly. There was a bigger difference in the special attack, I'd go Slimy, but I think Slowbro is the obvious choice. Yeah. I feel like, as you say, Volt, if there was a bigger difference, there definitely would be a consideration. I think, based upon what we can see, Slimy seems to be a no-brainer. Alright, we aren't supposed to go in from this side. We have to go from the bottom side. Means we have to go get Latias out again. Probably. Actually, how far are we off on the... Let's have a look on the map. How far are we away? Because we, of course, have cleared out a lot of trainers, so it is possible for us to quickly. If we go across the other side, we could go from Eterna, go down to Orberg, and then find our way in from the bottom. That might be the play. Alright, we'll do that. Go down Cycling Road in a minute. Eat this! Thank you, Shags, for the stream streak, man. Much appreciated as always. You don't have strength on it. Army had pissing strength on it. Although I'm pretty sure we can just put it on low right. Actually, Hippowdon could learn strength. Better tackle. Eat this. Thanks for the stream streak, man. Much appreciated. I can actually see which way this goes. This is a dead end. I'm gonna buy some repels while we're here, actually, because I don't think we have enough. We have like 15. Yeah, thank you so much, man, for the stream streak. Very cool of you. I'm amazed, honestly, that some of you have the streaks that you do in the stream. Crazy. I feel like this is such an up and down stream sometimes with quality. I'm amazed that a lot of you are still here after such a time. Here we go. Mount Coronet time. There's actually some more stuff we can surf on it. Maybe we'll find the dragon scale up here. You never know. No, it's a green shard. That's not quite what we were looking for, I'll be honest. And away we go. Ah, this is the right way. I recognize the key. We're in the right area. There are a lot of items here, so I mean, there's always a chance that we find something we need. Like for the Kingdra. So that's probably... Okay, what? Oh, an item. Blue shard. And another item. It's a... Okay. I really just want to see dragon scale. I want to look down there and see dragon. That'd be huge. Again, the chance of us getting it, basically non-existent. And flash. Pretty sure we already have that. I'll give that to you. Thunderstone, what is that up there? They've like broken the thing down. They've kicked the bloody door in. Blue shard might look a bit like a dragon scale if you squint hard enough. You can relax now. Okay. I'm glad you're here, Looker. I can relax. Black flute. Thanks, buddy. I'll go stop him. Don't you worry. This side. A rare candy. Not so rare, really. We have 999 of them. Good. Goop nerd. No, not artillery. We have had a run-in with artillery before. With that was... Oh no. Rival Bowl had artillery. A lot of our team are quite weak to grass, I've just noticed. Except Sceptile, who's taken just as much damage nearly as Suicune did. Not great, is it? Coronet, we've already got a catcher as well. I really don't remember what the route is here. Because there's like a bunch of different like sub-caves you can go into. Where you can find like extra stuff. Alright, we don't have waterfall, so we can't go through here. We don't even get the access to use it yet. Faulkner. Can't do that. This feels the right way. Free zinc. Alright. A super potion. Nice. We can get 50 HP back. How useful. So if they've trolled and they put that behind there and there's no item there, that'd be kind of funny, but also really annoying. Ah! We went for it. Polytoad. Water absorb. Are you joking? Fuck out of here. I'm gonna do one turn. If we hit ourselves, we switch out. Okay, he's used bounce. There's the paralysis, as expected. He's seeking, breaking through all the paralysis. That was pretty cool. And Darkrai, great. Darkrai is just going to get blasted out by Groudon here. Almost got a Garchomp for a second there. Not fucking around with this thing. Get out of here. Also noticing we don't have that many Earthquakes left, so we probably should have gone and got PP before we did anything here. So we will need to use some Ethers, I think, in a bit. Our water types are the best. Our water types are something. Honestly, I'll say this. Not that we have anything else, yeah. Considering our team is almost entirely comprised of what has been entirely comprised of mostly one type for most of the game, we've actually done surprisingly well. Like, I wouldn't have anticipated we'd have done as well as we potentially have with the setup that we have. It's been kind of tough. One thing that's a bit scary here as well is, so we've got to do the distortion world stuff, right? Which is fair enough. And then we've still got to go fight Faulkner at level 50. So we've got to be very careful here, because it could be incredibly easy to go over. And that concerns me a bit. I think the way we're supposed to go is in that cave down there. Or is it? Is it this cave? Galactic goons in here. Okay, this is right up the spear pillar, so it's... Probably an item down there on that rock, I would guess. I'm concerned about the level cap here. What are you here for? You can confuse people with rock climb? What? What? What a weird move to hit confusion on. What the fuck? Alright. I'm confused by that. I don't think this is the right way. I think this is to something else later on. So, Slowbro here I think is going to be quite good, but his only real problem is... he is going to be kind of slow in, like, everything he does. He'll be fine in terms of, like, doing fucking damage and stuff, but... Slow's kind of in the name with Slowbro. He's going to be a little bit sluggish. He's never really going to attack first ever. Is kind of annoying. But he is pretty tanky. I mean, he just took a crit for like 20 damage. Albeit it was on a not very effective move. So this is kind of perfect for him though, tanking against like water types and stuff. None of them are going to do anything to him. With that water... Whirlpool just did 7 damage. Not bad, is he? Pretty tidy as old Slowbro. Fair, I'm confused as to how rock climb is an attack. Yeah, that's a fair point. I mean it. Really? We got burned? A burn isn't really the end of the world. Don't really want to switch into Suicune all the time to deal with stuff, but we have to. Bold to use Future Sight there as well, anticipating that he wasn't just going to die. Yeah, he's status effects, I know, right? My favorite. Have I ever told you guys how much I love status effects? It's so much fun. The way out. A bunch of trolls, man. They put a rock there like that, making you think there must be an item there. Nope. Yeah, this is for later on to go somewhere else. So I was right. This was right in my second. I did think that was the right way to go. So I think we're right. Actually, we're right there. I think we basically just have to beat a couple of goons on the way up, and then we get to face... Thankfully, we don't have to face Cyrus here, because we get to do distortion stuff, which I've never done, as I've said before, so I don't really know what to expect with that, or how it's going to be. I know Giratina would be there. Obviously, Giratina's going to be switched. So it's not going to be Giratina. Who knows what it's going to be? That's a massive hit from Slowbro. Another critical hit. That'll be a record for me of critical hits recently, right? That's more than we've had in like the last month. One play session so far, wasn't it? You're slightly skip. Why do I use that? You're ghost type. Alright. Wowed on. Yes, levitate though, actually, I've just realised. Should have brought in Hippowdon, actually. That would have been good. Seriously, is just going to spam substitute? Oh, you little bastard. No. Yeah, get out of there before you get a chance to boost, you little son of a bitch. No boosting for you, Sunshine. Oh, and you're getting one-shotted. Surprised he outspeeds, quite frankly. But... Bye. We become some critters, yeah. Little critters we are. Powlbon out there. You worked so hard to get here, you should be proud of yourself. And now, I'll send you packing home with only that happy thought. Gonna send me packing with a Poliwag, are they? Bold of them to assume that. Oh, this is easy. Easy work for Hippowdon. Our roster's starting to look a bit more filled out again now. I will say, like, Hippowdon's one of those Pokemon which is criminally underrated, I think. It's actually a really strong mon. Because what you got to remember is, right, because it's just a ground type and it sets up Sandstorm in the same way that T-Tar does, which there's very few Pokemon that can set their own Sandstorm up like that. It might even be just those two in all of Pokemon that are able to whip up their own Sandstorm with the Sandstream ability, right? That we have to listen to. Purely because of that, he gives himself a special, I think, a defense and special defense boost when he's in sand. Just on his own from appearing on the field. How good is that? So he becomes stronger, bulky, you know, defensively, just by coming out onto the field. Meowth and... Oh, it's Lord Helix! He hath returned to us. Our Lord and Savior has returned. Use Bite, and we'll also hit him with Waterfall because we can't use Surf because we'll probably kill Hippowdon. Our Lord and Savior has returned. He's probably going to tank this hit. Yep. That's going to hurt. The good thing is he's slow, though, so... Okay, I was going to say, I really hope that HP bar slows down a bit. Oh, he, of course, gets the buff as well. I think I won't risk it just for the sake of it here, and I'll switch into Sceptile. Then Seeking, we'll go for the... Actually, we can go for Surf, because it's not going to do anything to Sceptile. The tentacle. Always, whenever I see like that octopus emote, it just reminds me. Has anyone watched James May, Our Man in Japan? Has anyone watched that? It's a travel documentary thing where he goes to Japan and does a bunch of stuff, and it's quite good. There's a bunch of funny things that happen. Haven't, but I do love May. You should watch it, Shags. It's great. One of the things that happens is there's this bit where he goes to a restaurant and they're serving octopus, and they go and catch it or whatever, and he sees the octopus and he's like, oh, this is a nice little octopus. I think I'll call him Bob. And then it cuts to the next scene about 3 seconds later, and he just goes, not long after, Bob is dismembered, and you just watch him get like his little tentacle arms cut off. But every time I see that emote, it just makes me think of that. Just not long after, Bob is dismembered. Just watching Bob get dismembered every time. It's terrible. You should watch it if you haven't seen it. Our Man in Japan is actually really good. Yeah, watching Bob get dismembered is that's sad. Poor Bob. I can't remember what he said. He says something like, he's like just watching the thing of this octopus, and he's like, he's quite a, you know, cute little chap or something. I think I'll call him Bob. And then just straight after, not long after, Bob is dismembered. Right. Top Gear shenanigans without having to stomach Clarkson. Sign me in. I was talking about this with someone, I think it was Mirage recently. or fairly recently. Like, Top Gear, one of those things is, as you get older, you learn to appreciate James May. But when you're young and you watch it, you think, oh, Clarkson's great, Hammond's pretty funny. And the James May, you don't really get his humour very much. As you get older, you come to appreciate how good James May actually is. And you realise that May is actually one of the best members of the group. I think he might have done another Arm Man somewhere as well. I don't know. I want to say there was going to be an Arm Man in India. I don't know if they made it or not. But there was a couple he was going to do, I think, with they're like Amazon specials. But I've watched bits and pieces of them. They're actually quite good. Love this music, man. The nostalgia there. It is. I think this is a double battle with our rival, so I think we get to tie it up here with rival Bowl. That's what happens in Diamond and Pearl, is we fight alongside Bowl, I think, in this one. So this may be a 2-on-1 though, but I'm not sure. No, here he is. It's Bowl! Look! Me and Bowl throwing down with the commanders. Here we go. You better not go easy on him this time, Bowl. Delcatty Huntail. Okay. Not brilliant for the Huntail, but actually. For Alligator. Okay. Let's do it. Go for Crunch on the Huntail. Fake it. We've been faked out. Powdon really said bollocks to this. The agility. Okay, went for Crunch on the Gator, which is interesting, rather than attacking me with a Huntail, which is kind of wild. We also now know that Hippowdon's the slowest. For Alligator, will move first next turn because he's used agility, so he's got a speed boost. I doubt he gets outsped now. Yep, slash. It's good he's hitting the Huntail. That's actually a good target select. And he's been hit with a track. What for Alligator's getting slapped? He's getting everything thrown at him. Throwing down, I'm just throwing. Ooh, defense drop. We both double into the Huntail, he dies next turn. I think Gator's going to die next turn as well, to be fair. Oh, no. They've both been hit by the bloody glove. Good job, Hippowdon, on not simping. Good lad. The Hippowdon's not a simp. Alright. He doesn't need to worry about this Delcatty. Ogre Kiss, okay. Ludicolo, you traitor! Why is Ludicolo on their team? You traitorous bastard! What's he doing over there? He's on the wrong side. How I'm about to drop some wild donos. Another attract. Is that all they can do? Is just spam attract? We should have brought out a female Pokemon, actually. Togekiss with the Aura Sphere. That should be into Delcatty. That should one-shot it, probably. Oh! That's going to die to Sandstorm. We're good. That did more than expected, to be honest, from Ludicolo. It's only a Mega Drain as well. There goes Delcatty. That one's good. Getting rid of that's pretty nice. I thought Slowbro was the best, like, defensive option here. Lapras. Slack off to get our HP back. This should be into Lapras, ideally. Nice. He is part Ice after all. 50% or more is a... Okay, he's pretty bulky. That's going to hurt. It's going to depend where Lapras hits. Okay, the Togekiss. That makes sense. Now we get a big heal. Don't kill it, please. Oh, fuck off. Critical hit. I bet he doesn't have any more Pokemon either, so this is going to be a 2-on-1 now. Oh, he has Muck. Hell yeah. Bring out Muck. Ludicolo, piss off, man. Alright, we're switching out now. Given the circumstances, we have to switch out into Suicune. Fucking love Muck. Great. Critical hit. Out of here, Ludicolo. Son of a bitch. We probably outspeed, actually, so I feel like we get a free kill on Ludi here. Yeah. We gotta get rid of him, because then Slowbro becomes way more dangerous again, because we can switch him back in now. Mr. Mime. Actually, I think probably it's a crazy option here. I think I have to switch Growlithe back in to get rid of the sand, because it is disrupting us quite a lot. Muck goes down. We're going to get hit with Ice Beam now. I could risk an Earthquake here. It's Growlithe. I think it's worth it. If it... Mr. Mime goes down. Lapras goes down. Groudon lives on by a sliver. That was rather lucky. I didn't expect Mr. Mime to do that much damage. As Medicham comes in, which means we can block it with probably Hippowdon again. That was close. That was heroic, though, from our boy. High jump kick. Okay, that didn't do a lot. We're good. And we can Earthquake, because Jump Off can't be hit. Oh man, that was... I was quite concerned for a minute when Mr. Mime hit that Psychic. I'm surprised Mr. Mime outsped Groudon as well, quite frankly. I thought he'd be slower for sure. I was a little concerned there, though. We beat him. We've had a few bits of luck there where we've clung on by a thread today, which is kind of nice. Nice of Bolt to heal us there as well, and then just runs off. What a guy. We win the fight with Bolt, and he just goes, nah, you deal with this on your own, mate. Wow, fuck off now. I'm out of here. How about? I'm surprised Mr. Mime isn't behind bars. Well, he should be, quite frankly. I bet Mr. Mime was on the island. That's all I'm saying. I bet he's in the files. That's why half of those files are redacted, is because Mr. Mime's all over them. They don't want to incriminate him. Giant Eyes of Doom. What I would give to have actual Giratina right now. Oh man, that would be so nice. Right, these two are going to open the distortion. Oops. Why he got a fake mustache. Yeah, that's why he became Mr. Rhyme. He changed his name, got a fake mustache, and attempted to disguise his identity. That's why. All over those files is Mr. Mime. Cyrus isn't about to... Oh, normally he would battle us here, I think. Hello. Giratina! I think normally that's where he'd battle us in Diamond. Eat him, Giratina. We had 3D 3D stream right there, we'd all been jump scared. Giratina just dived out the screen like drop kicking Heracross. Whatever it was. Or Heracross and his horn when he comes back. One thing, leaving you to fight on your own, but like, wouldn't, you want to see this shit? Nah, can't be bothered. You'd think so, wouldn't you? They're talking about like the apocalypse level end of the world event where they're trying to change space and time, and Bowl's just there like, no, I'm good, I'm just gonna go back home. Yeah. Bowl's too busy trying to worry about winning the bloody Pokemon League. Which we never know if he does or not, because we have to battle him outside the Elite Four normally. Right at the end of Victory Road, so... I've never done this before, so this might take a few minutes. Yeah. But there's no Pokemon here at all. Good. Although we do have to battle Cyrus here, I think. Yeah. He has level 48. Highest one. Normally he'd have 5. Presumably he'll have 6 because he's the boss. So, we'll have to be a little careful. Do have some level 44s. But, you know, see what happens. Huge jump. See, if we can do a big jump there, why couldn't we do that before? And some of the other like little ledges and things we found, you know? These are some big jumps as well. You're telling me we couldn't jump over some small ledges in this game? Oh boy, are we about to go like sideways? Oh, what the hell? It's kind of cool though. The way they've like animated this, really interesting. That way. Quite cool. I like this. We're going sideways again. Cynthia just sideways up there. Quite fun. Oh, not the rappel. Pretty sure Cynthia's. Anyway, this is a dead end. I think we've gone the wrong way. I think that might have been a dead end. But if it isn't, I don't know where we're supposed to go. Where we came from. Oh, it lets us walk up there. Let's split up. Really the best idea in this creepy, twisted dimension to just go off on our own? Or it is, you know? I really hope Giratina is going to be something good. Like Dodrio, for example. That would be a good... If it's Dodrio, we're set for the rest of the game. We all know how good Dodrio is, anyway. Dead end. Elite Four won't stand a chance, right? It's kind of confusing. I feel like this is a good sign. We're descending lower to where we've never been before. This must be good, right? This looks like a good... Oh, here we go. Do you understand the concept of genes? Denim's not my favourite. I did used to do a little bit of bits and pieces in genetics. Genes, I get it. Very sharp today, show. Very sharp indeed. This way is... That's not the way we go. It's a troll area. It's sharp even. Can't go. Yeah, I wonder if it's... see, we're probably supposed to go off here, aren't we? No? And that platform doesn't exist. Where the fuck are we supposed to go now? Can't climb over that. That just disappears. And this way there's nothing. Oh, there is. There's a hidden platform. Now we're just hiding shit for the sake of it. Confusing. Place is weird. I mean, it is called the distortion. So, I mean, it makes sense. I think normally we'd have a chance to catch the legendary before you face off against Cyrus. So, presumably, Giratina will present itself to us to catch. Not that it will be Giratina, of course. Before we do the battle with Cyrus, I think. So that's fun, at least. Surf across there. And across there. I don't know why you would. We can go fishing. Maybe we can go fishing in the pond. What happens? I don't know if it tells me that we can't do it here, but... Oh, nothing can be caught. Why have ponds then? No? Ooh. Hello, Cynthia. Used to be a giant puzzle. You don't say. Some bullshit. That can't really move unless we just push it out of this. Pushed it into the void. Stay for us. There were some boulders that could be moved, and there are several odd pits on the floor. The Pokemon of the lake seem eager to show us something. Uxie is stood over here, so I mean, maybe this is where it wants me to drop it. No. Here again. I mean, the only place we can knock it is this way. So. I guess that's what we have to do. Alright, it seems happy enough. Oh no, Mesprit wants to show us something now. Hey, welcome back, folks. Else over here? Another ledge. Probably shouldn't have gone there, should I? Taking it. Oh, these are like... Some of these are invisible now. I feel like we shouldn't be going this way yet, should we? Let's come back here, I think. Let's do what we're supposed to do properly first. Let's do the puzzle. Not fuck around in the distortion. Ah. That does appear to be a small problem, actually. We can't get back there anymore. Maybe we have to go up and around then. Weird thing. Not where I'm... Oh, it's Cyrus again. Upside down, really? We don't have waterfall. Oh, never mind. That's handy, isn't it? Long way down. Oh, and this takes us to the other side. Right, okay. Which then allows us to push the final stone down and get back across to the main platform. You see? How clever. Imagine if we jumped over that little ledge and... keep headbutting the rock. Galaxy brain. Oh, this one's easy. Cheers, Azel. Done. Gonna say anything now? Oh, a new path has opened. How exciting. Speaking of a new path has opened and a new ad break has started. So we're going to go for that real quick so that nobody misses anything. So BRB, everybody. Back in a few. If you haven't already, go over and drop a like on the YouTube stream. I would appreciate it very much if you would, or you could. Exclamation mark YT in the chat, or link pinned in the message at the top of it. You know the drill. Thank you very much to everyone for being here. I appreciate you guys hanging out. And yeah, I'll be back in just a few. Okay. Wrong button. Dude, this stream deck not being lit up is really annoying. Alright, let's carry on. So welcome back. Oh, it's Cyrus. Assume that is this why we gotta face him. I don't know why Cynthia can't fight him, really. That would be cool. Unless maybe she does here. No. Oh boy, here we go. Now in normal Pokemon, this fight in a Nuzlocke could actually be a run ender because it's quite a tough fight. Who knows what he's going to have here? He's got Fortress. Versus Hippowdon. It's not the best start, but it's not horrible. We don't really have anything to deal with this thing super easily, so actually Hippowdon's not bad. We're going to go for Yawn off the rip. I'm going to play them at their own game. The AI likes to put me to sleep and paralyze me all the time, so that's what we're going to do to it. Tags the face. Yeah, it's going to take a couple of hits to kill this thing, which is annoying. I could probably bring in Groudon and like bulk up a bit, but at least you didn't press the siren accident. True. Roses would have been coming to get me then. It's gonna be like a 4-shot kill probably. Fight seems shaky. Actually, there's an earthquake IRL in the UK. That's what it is. My screen's shaking. That's all it is. We're gonna go for Crunch next, just to whittle him down and save a tiny bit of PP. I don't know if he. I don't think Cyrus uses full restores. That's quite nice. We've got really lucky on the sleep turns here as well. That's like a 5-turn sleep. That's very nice. He does full restore. I'd rather him use it on Fortress than on someone else, though, to be honest. Do this, because it's going to take a while otherwise. Cherim's immediately going to get slapped on the way in, which is pretty nice. Next turn it will. Which gives me an option to switch into somebody. I don't really have a counter for it, though. Okay, it's probably Sceptile, I guess. Good job I didn't switch into Groudon. Oh, that's piss poor. Maybe I should switch into Groudon. Groudon's gonna get hit like a truck, though. Smacked by this thing. Risking it. And it wakes it up. Critical motherfucking hit. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? Yeah, of fucking course it is. There's the luck gone, everybody. Surprised that didn't crit as well. Fuck's sake, man. This run is so cursed. Like that, let's end this. Hopefully, we might be about to get ended, though. We'll see. We confuse him. That'll be lovely. You motherfucker. Fuck you. Fuck you, Cyrus. Absolute bell end. Fuck you. That's what to be honest. Nothing that I switch in can take a shadow ball. And try Sceptile and pursue it, but I don't think it's going to kill it. Yep. Sceptile is so fucking weak, it's just when our team is starting to look okay again. But at least if we live through this, Starmie's coming back. Oh, Milotic, seriously. Oh, name a fucking worse team for us to fight right now. We're gonna have to risk the Suicune switching on the Hydro Pump to eat it. Okay, we actually... Just because it's risky, but we have to switch a Paladin back in now. It was just so we could dodge the Hydro Pump, because that would have killed us. He wakes up anyway. I mean, we have to risk it now. We literally don't have a choice. He lands a Hydro Pump, we die. Oh, man. Honestly, what I'd love to say to Cyrus will get me banned on Twitch, so I can't say it, but, yeah, I wish he'd fucking go do something to himself. Jumping off a high building would be quite nice if Cyrus did that right now. He's a video game character, so... Fucking throw yourself into the void in the distortion world, you bastard. We're literally just gonna lose. I don't think Suicune can win this. It's a 2-on-1. We have no HP left, so GG. We lose. God, I love Pokemon Platinum. It's the end of a shite run. It's not over, Shags. We haven't beaten the game yet. We've got to do it all over again. For a third time. Actually, no, it's more than a third time, because we've had the save state issues as well. It's about the 5th time I've had to reload this. Reload the randomizer again. I don't think we could have had, genuinely, a worse team probably to fight then. Jesus Christ, man. Like, how bad can we get, like, the mons that we need to fight? Holy shit. Insanely bad. Dude, Cyrus really needs to throw himself into the fucking distortion. Fuck that guy. What's fast distortion? Cuts out most of the distortion well by instantly warping you to the Cyrus fight when you enter. We'll do that. That'll be quite handy. Is there anything else specific I want to do here? Shops, no. Pick up items and full HM compatibility is what we want. Move tutor moves. PMs and HMs. I'm just checking, make sure all of these are actually like minimum catch rates already there. Randomized held items, no. Don't use legendary for random wild Pokemon. Pokemon, boss trainers for 3 Pokemon. Random. A nice starter like Snorlax. Oh, I don't know about that, man. That would be nice, but I don't know. Yeah, I think we're good to randomize save. Log the file, no, because I don't want to know what we've got. Close that. We've got to remember there's that, like, weirdly specific thing we have to do on the title screen. You have to press, like, certain things. Like, certain button combination. Oh, I'm gonna have to get the rare candy code again as well. Press up, select, and B simultaneously. Shouldn't it have sent us a different thing? Should have sent us a different... Oh, you can't see it anyway, can you? What's select? I don't know. Left control. There we go. Delete all saved data. So sad. I mean, yeah, there's like the element of our run that we just did was so unlucky. But like, I don't want to have to play this. Like the third or fourth time we played this. Just want to get onto news. I want to put this one. The worst part is this isn't the last time we'll ever have to play Platinum either, because we'll have to do, or at least Diamond or Pearl, which maybe we'll do that instead. For the generation run, where we do all of them. Hate to delete the save file. Yeah, we need the... for reference as to how much of the game was left, if we beat Cyrus, we basically go straight to Sunny Shore City, and then we challenge the Elite Four after victory. That's how close we were. If anyone's curious as to like how close were we? Pretty close. And I think with the team we had, we may well have done stuff there. I mean, that fight basically went bad when... Okay, the randomizers. That fight went bad when the issue happened with Groudon getting critted, which kind of was expected, because it happens every bloody time. Our critical hit luck is so bad. Close but no cigar. Arrival bowl again. One way or another, we're free from the cursed piss water team. We are free from the water team. Gamble that could have paid off, it happens. I mean, we basically had to switch it. I mean, like, it was... At that point, it's like, you have to sack something, and it was like, if we try and sack someone to bring in Groudon, we can do that, but, like, you gotta be very careful. I don't... We'd have had... The annoying thing is, if not everything had died, we'd have had Pokemon that would have been able to help in that fight. Now, obviously, we would never have known, but we would have had a much more balanced team. Heatran would have still been alive, something like that. Nidoking would have been a good option there, I think, in that fight as well. Would have absolutely blocked Cherim, both of those two. But we had nothing to counter Grass, because I did say before, didn't I, that one of the problems we had with that team, we had a very significant grass weakness. And Cherim sitting there with Petal Dance was going to be a problem. And then Milotic coming in after that, which we all know about Milotic. Thankfully, it didn't have a flame orb or something, but we all know about Milotic and my history of fighting that thing, so yeah. I'm really annoyed because I'm just so disappointed to lose. But it does give us a fresh chance to start off again. Let's see what we can get, shall we? Flaffy. Butterfree? No. It's Flaffy. Let's not beat around the bush here. It's Flaffy. We're not picking Chatot. We're not picking fucking Beautifly. It's Flaffy. So we're going to have Ampharos as our starter. Hippowdon was great against Fortress. Hippowdon's a really good Pokemon. We just got, I think, a bit unlucky with just the setup that they had. Like, Hippowdon was kind of good there. The problem with Hippowdon, right? Hippowdon's great. Hippowdon inadvertently, while buffing itself, also buffed Fortress. Because Fortress in the sand was able to get the bonus. So he was stronger in the sand as a result of Hippowdon existing. One thing that we won't have as a problem this time is we have a super effective starter. Like a matchup against them, which is huge. So, last time we had Mesprit, this time we have a new pink creature. Hopefully our pink creature this time, Ampharos, will be better. The only problem is, though, if it's going to make us Thunderstone, that will be a problem. Because we might not actually be able to evolve Laffy for a while. Now, flip that on its head. If we get lucky, okay, we could evolve Ampharos, or into Ampharos, quite early. If we get lucky and we get a Thunderstone, we could have a very early Ampharos, which actually might be quite good. Ampharos in Gen 4, though, is like... it's fine. But it could be better. Alright. Because its move pool is not the best. Cyrus. He didn't throw himself into the distortion world, this bugger. Between this and BDSP, this game hurts me. We could get a Zapdos on Route 1. Are we going to have an electric type problem this time, where we're just going to have fucking millions of electric types instead? We're going to switch out grass for something else. Stunky would be an interesting pickup as well. I mean, I wouldn't mind getting a Zapdos, because it's a flying type, and also it gives us the ability for fly later on if he survives. Stunky is interesting. Poison Dark type, quite a unique typing. Also perfect against... Psychic types especially because he's immune. He's also very good against Ghost. And against Grass, obviously, with the poison typing. So, Fairy doesn't exist yet, but he would be really good against that as well. I would say I'd be happy with Stunky if we don't get Zapdos, to be honest. I'm not really that worried about that. I think Stunky's a good pickup. The Skuntank is actually really good. I think Skuntank is quite an underrated Pokemon, so... yeah, that would be a nice pickup as well. Let's go in the Pokemart in a minute, and then we'll just go and do that straight away. Get it out of the way. We also need the rare candies, and... I think when we get to the Elite Four, I'm also going to do one thing, which is I'm going to give us access to all TMs when we hit the Elite Four. I think that's fair. Right. I don't remember what the rare... meds. Description. Meds 99. Helena. Check the bag. Go. Alright, let's go get our first catches, everybody. Let's go do the lake first, because we don't know what we're going to get there. And then we'll come back and we'll try and get the Stunky. Alright, we'll get this first then. Zapdos. Zapdos will be our first Pokemon. Critical hit is our like second attack of the run as well. I mean, you can't really complain about getting Zapdos, but at the same time, there is a part of me that's a bit like rare. Why we literally have one Pokemon, we've already got a duplicate type. But I mean, I'll take a Zapdos though. He might be quite useful. Very finicky, quirky nature. And then we have Serious Flaffy and Quirky Zapdos. Quirky is neutral, Serious is neutral. They're both neutral-natured. Okay. I mean, you can't really moan about a neutral nature. It's not good, it's not bad. Like, what? Give it a Valor. Here's something good, come on. Another, are you taking the piss? A third electric type. We just got paralyzed as well as an electric type. Get the fuck out of here. Jags, you know when you said we got rid of the water type problem? I don't think gotten rid of is actually what happened. I think we've merely replaced it. Aren't we going to look stupid when the first gym leader has a ground type team? And we get absolutely just destroyed. I like Electabuzz. We've used Electabuzz before, keep in mind. Electabuzz has featured in previous teams, remember that. Gentle Electabuzz. I mean, the one thing we can say is, at least we should be proccing a lot of paralysis. Right? He's increased speed, which is not bad. You run, we zap in. Yeah. If only we'd had one of these last time, Milotic might have fucked off. Wouldn't that have been nice? Electabuzz is goated. Do we have Eviolite? No. As far as I remember, Eviolite I don't think appears until Gen 5, so... Oh, monster with Eviolite? Yeah, we won't have Eviolite. The only problem we have so far, folks, is we have 3 Pokemon. We've caught 2 and we got our starter. All 3 of them are electric types, albeit one of them is Zapdos. So... yeah, we're at a little bit of a disadvantage. If we run into a ground type early, we are fucked, I think is the correct terminology. But let's hope we don't run into a ground type, because we might have a problem there. Albeit the ground types also... we actually might get into a stalemate. Because they won't be able to hit Zapdos either, and we probably... unless Zapdos has, like, Peck, we won't be able to do much to it either. So it's going to be like a complete stalemate fight. Should have re-randomized the items as well, so anything good? Netball. Great. What a pickup. There's Dawn. You want to do a catching tutorial, Dawn? Show us what you got. What Pokemon have you got as your starter? Let's see what you've got. She's got a Chim... oh, it doesn't randomize the catching tutorial in this game. That's... it always has Chimchar. I guess it's based upon the starter we take, maybe, so she gets the third one. I love in Gen... well, I guess Gen 2 in Heart Gold Soul Silver when we did it once, and Lyra had Garchomp as a Pokemon to show us in the catching tutorial. And instead of catching the actual Pokemon, she literally just one-shotted it. Didn't catch it. That was the catching tutorial we had in Heart Gold Soul Silver. Oh, Swinub, we get our own ground type. Okay. Yeah, I'm actually kind of happy with Swinub. That's not bad. I mean, he does have his big weaknesses. Water is a problem for him, and he's actually pretty weak to, I think, rock as well. But Swinub's not bad. He's decent, and he doesn't have to worry about a silly evolution. He just needs to learn Ancient Power. So, Snow Cloak. Good Inhale. Not the worst. Quiet. He's a quiet little guy. Quiet is increased special attack minus speed. That's not bad. It's probably not what you'd want necessarily on Swinub, but it's fine. Or Mammoth Swine. He'll be okay, I think. I think he has potential to do some work in the team, I think. Do I think Mamoswine's going to be a... If he gets to Mamoswine, of course. We're thinking, projecting into the future here. If he gets to Mamoswine, do I think he'll be a big workhorse on the team? Probably. He also fills a few roles with Ice being a dragon counter and Ground, so he's an electric counter. Unless we, of course, pick up more electric-type mons with Lightning Rod or something. Is very possible, considering we've already found 3 electric mons. The team's starting out kind of in an interesting way, though. Although, again, the issue, kind of as we alluded to before, is we do have a crippling type weakness still, which is the same problem kind of as to why we came unstuck against Cyrus. So I think this time, no matter what, we may have to forcibly change the team up just to make sure that we actually have some type variety. Boros, okay. But I like what we're working with so far, at least. There's a few things to consider about this. I mean, Electabuzz is kind of annoying because of the Electorizer issue. That is something that's a bit frustrating. Having to get Electorizer probably to evolve him is going to be a bit of a pain in the ass because it is just random. So that will be an annoyance. Zapdos obviously doesn't need to evolve, so it's going to have quite a lot of power right out the gate, which is quite nice. Oh, we could have got Blissey! No! If we got Blissey, the run was over. If we got Blissey, this would have been the most broken Pokemon Nuzlocke you'd ever seen. That would have been so easy with Blissey. Oh. That would have been great. If Blissey would have been insane. Oh, and Chansey! Wow. Not often you see that. Chansey and Blissey in the same place. That's kind of crazy. Get Electabuzz out for a fight as well, why not? Yeah, Blissey would have been a big addition. No, this is fine. Blissey versus Swinub's an interesting one to, like, put up against each other, because they do fundamentally very different things. Kinda hard to see, though, how Blissey would be worse than Mamoswine in that case. Purely just because Blissey is such an annoying Pokemon to deal with by, like, Team Ever, pretty much. Minus, like, strong physical attackers anyway. But Blissey's so broken, it would have been, like, it would have been better than Zapdos. Because, I mean, that much healing and recovery and stuff. It's just such a bastard to kill. Honestly, I think Electabuzz is better anyway, so to me, I think it was an incredible one to get. Yeah, I can see it. The only thing I wonder is, will we need the extra bulk in this run? Maybe. At least you would sweep the Ghost Gym with Jet Ball. Randomized types in the gym, though, remember? So, will there be a Ghost Gym? Who knows? There might be a Ghost type in the Ghost Gym, or there might be absolutely none at all. Who knows? That's what makes these randomizers so fucking hard. It's like, you can't prepare for anything. You have to prepare for every eventuality in every fight. And if you get into a spot like we did in the last run, where you're so limited on your type jobs, it's just like, you pretty much just have to pray that you have something that can nuke everything, like Groudon. And if Groudon gets clipped like he did, what do? You're just fucked at that point. If Groudon dies like he did, he got critted, of course, he's screwed. The other problem as well is, and this is actually a really interesting thing, Groudon was probably the only Pokemon we could bring out there to do that job, and also the worst Pokemon to bring out there to do that job simultaneously. And if anyone's wondering why, you notice how Cherim transformed when we used Groudon? Because of the sun coming out. So, yeah, we actually made Cherim better purely by bringing out Groudon, which is annoying. But Groudon was also the only one who could really do that fight. Fairly certain that they have almost the same stats, except that Electivire has higher attack and less speed. I know he's definitely slower. Let's have a look, actually. I'm fairly certain he's a bit more bulky, but... yeah, it's not a huge amount. It's a tiny bit more. Speed-wise, is quite a big difference, though, of 95 versus 105. And then attack of Electabuzz with 83 versus Electivire's 123. Pretty big. Special is also the same. HP? HP gets a bump too. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see what happens with that one. I mean, if we get the option for Electorizer, then there's always an option for us to do, but we'll see how we go with him, really. He'll probably be pretty good. I mean, we have used Electabuzz in a number of previous runs. We used him in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and Fire Red, Leaf Green. He's kind of like the... Oh, hello again. Chansey. He's kind of like the Nido King of the run, where we get him almost every time. So, I'm not too concerned about having an Electabuzz versus a Via, but we'll see what happens when we get there. It also may happen anyway, because some of the evolutions get forced anyway, some of them don't, so I'm not sure what it will do. Because last time I thought Kingdra was going to guarantee evolve at level 40, and it didn't happen. Because we should, in theory, not have to deal with evolution, or trades. Oh, good. Kyogre. Alright. Got a legend of my own, bitch. A child in the school has got a fucking Kyogre. I mean, what is this? Thankfully, we have just about the best team possible to deal with it. Now we're going to have to switch, aren't we? Oh, Electabuzz is fast enough to outspeed it, but he can't take a hit. Oh, bollocks. We had to risk the low roll on Flaffy, because it did 15 the first time, so in theory we could have lived with 1. I mean, that's one of those things, though, genuinely. I think there's no other way of winning that fight unless someone dies, because that Kyogre was going to kill everybody. If Electabuzz was full HP, we could have gotten around that. Because Electabuzz wasn't full HP, we're never going to be able to win that without taking a loss there, I don't think, of someone. Because no one was tanky enough to take that hit. Although I will say, I did think that, you know, I was hoping for a lucky damage roll. There goes Ampharos already. I mean, Flaffy, probably the weakest of the 3 electrics we had. It is a shame to lose the starter that quickly on that fucking kid. Is it just me, though? Can't just be me. That fucking kid, every playthrough we do, has some insane Pokemon. Every time. He always has some nuts fucking Pokemon, dude. If it isn't his original Charge Beam Abra that little bastard gets in the BDSP, he just gets like fucking crazy mons. He's had other legendaries before. Every time, that little pain in the arse, man. He just gets something great. That's not a great start, though, is it? Remember when we did Pokemon Emerald and we had a terrible run and then we came back for the next one and it was like clean as a whistle to the Elite Four? I was really hoping we'd do that again, but the fact that we've lost a Pokemon this early is kind of rough. Albeit it was on an optional fight as well. Kind of makes it more of a stinger. There's an item up here. I'm a little annoyed. The Lackberry. Wow. Yeah, that kid's fucking annoying, dude. Oh well. Let's go and get another encounter to forget about poor Flaffy, who barely even had a chance to start its life as our Pokemon. Route 204. We're getting Ho-Oh instead. Oh, that's a fair trade-off, isn't it? Ho-Oh, I think. We're not getting Ho-Oh. Never mind. Whirlwind. Actually, do you know what? I'm going to make a change to the rules right now. I'm going to make a last-minute change to the rules about these runs. If we get Whirlwinded, we're going to go and get another catch, because there's too many Pokemon that do that, and it's just a pain in the ass, and I'm not just going to, like, lose encounters for free all the time, because the AI just only has Whirlwind. It's like with Abra as well, with it teleporting, you just get fucked, so I'm not going to let that happen, so I am just going to do the reroll there, in which case we get Croconaw, which is fine. So there's for Alligator again. He always appears. I think that's fair, though, honestly, because, yeah, like, you could complain about, like, getting the extra encounter when you normally wouldn't have, but it's very annoying when that happens, because you're like, oh, nice, a Hoa, and then literally all it can do... I'm pretty sure Ho-Oh's only move at that point, because it can't attack. I'm pretty sure its only move is fucking Whirlwind. Does anyone remember when we used it in Fire Red Leaf Green? And it had no attacking moves until, like, level 20? So, Ho-Oh, I'm pretty sure, can only use Whirlwind there. And thus, it kind of just is silly, so I'm just gonna take a roll there. I think that's a fair thing to do, honestly, given the circumstances. Dad, I wanted Ho-Oh. It would have been cool, but also, you know... You have to... One thing I did think about with the previous run, and considering the luck we had on a lot of cases, it would have been interesting. But you do have to say that if we had completed the previous run, there would always be that little bit of, is the run tainted because we had so many legendary. You know? Oh, Trainer Bowl's downgraded. He's got Azaril now as well. Critical hit. Okay. I'm just going to basically play the entirety of the rest of this stream on speed up today as well. Just so everybody knows, because we need to speed run through the game now, because we've spent so much time fucking around, basically. So we can't afford to fuck around anymore. Route 203, what we getting? Okay, well, we can't catch you, unfortunately. Just being reminded of what could have been. Badoo. Huh. You know what? Not mad about that. Because we don't have to worry about evolving in the daylight or anything like that. We can evolve it whenever we want. Because those day-night cycle evolutions are gone. So, actually, I think Badoo is a good pickup. Roserade? I mean, we do need a leaf stone for it. No, it's a shiny stone. We do need a shiny stone, unless it force evolves it. There you go, you little bastard. Go in the ball. But I actually think Badoo has a lot of potential. What's it got, nature-wise? Naughty. Natural cure. Okay. Badoo's an interesting one. Naughty is increased attack minus speed. Oh. Shame its nature is pretty bad. Isn't this ironic? What? The Ampharos. I was almost tempted to be like, should we just catch the Ampharos and just say it was the original Flaffy and just count it as an extra? Just have it for free. Just keep it. Just be like, fuck it, let's just go. What are the chances, though, of getting our starter that died ready again, basically? Kind of wild, isn't it? Oh, this is a small problem. Thankfully, nothing really can survive. It's the same thing with having Mewtwo when we had that before. Nothing can really take many hits from Zapdos. Infernape as well. But nothing can really take many hits from Zapdos already, because it's just, its stats are just so good compared to most other things that we're going to find so far. So Zapdos is able to just kind of chew through things. I think level 14 is, yeah, is Bork, so. In light of that, we will actually switch out. We'll put Swinub in, because he still hasn't even really had his first fight. Iron Plate. Well, that's good if we get the god of all Pokemon, to be fair. And also, it's pretty tidy if we get, Oh, hang on. Before we go on any further, I've just realized something as well. I just made a memory has just appeared. From last time. Because we missed something when we did this last time. We had to go back for it. Critical hit from this bloody shroom. What we're going to do... Ouch. We're going to go back and we're going to go get the old rod. And then we're going to go get a catch in... Winleaf Town. Because I forgot about it last time. And I've nearly forgotten about it here again as well. Out to the left of Jubilife, there's that area where you can go across towards Canalave later on in the game, and you can go get a catch over there with a fishing rod. I'm 99% sure the man with the fishing rod is just waiting in here. Yeah, we can get Old Rod. We can get a free encounter here as well. Route 218. This is where we got Sea King last time, and a Mind Plate. Okay. This is where we caught Sea King before, I think. There you go. Route 218, we're going to get ourselves Rayquaza. Aron. Okay. We asked for type variety. We're getting a bit of it. A steel type. We actually, I remember, if anyone remembers, did we use Lairon and Aggron in a run of something? The Emerald used Aggron? I think it may have been in an Emerald run. The fun, like, practice run we used Aggron? We've definitely used it before. Or unless maybe it only went to Lairon at that point. I don't remember. But Aron's not incredible, but he's fine. When he evolves, he'll be a lot better. But he will be a nice little bulky defensive option for us early on. He is part rock, though, so he is kind of weak to certain things. He has Sturdy, though. Sturdy's huge. That's really nice in a Nuzlocke scenario. Increased speed minus defense. Just what we want on a defensive Pokemon, of course. Brilliant. Bit of a piss take, isn't it? Let's rare candy him anyway, because why not? But we had a nice Aggron. Yeah, Aggron's pretty decent. I mean, he does have some crippling weaknesses. He's really bad against ground, and he's really bad against fighting types. To be fair, in the last run, I don't remember running into a lot of fighting types. Obviously, we had that Hitmonlee that we got, which was... I don't remember running into a lot of enemy fighting types. Pop our first save as well. See how much work the speed up does from the fact that we played for, what, like maybe 20 minutes, and we've done an hour and 12 already. From the speed up timer. Kind of funny, though, how it influences the in-game clock. Where you see it like that, where it like fucks it up. We can actually get another encounter here on 219. Well, if we want. Might as well. Ah, there's the first stinker of the run. Wormpool. First stinker acquired. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Critical hit, by the way. Route 219, Wormpool. I've got to be honest, everybody. I'm not that worried about letting Wormpool go. I mean, it's a Pokemon. That's about all you can say about it. I mean, yeah, would it have been nice to acquire every encounter possible that we had a chance of? Yeah. But also, it's Wormpool. Even if... I mean, he would have actually been... Hang on, that means we would have seen the second starter as well in the wild, because it could have evolved into Beautifly, right? Right, okay. I think we know where that kid got his Kyogre from. Interesting. I think we'll take this one over the Wormpool, actually. I think this is... What do you guys think? Do you think that's a fair choice, taking this one over Wormpool? I'll tell you what, though. Later on with some of our Pokemon, if we get to a certain stage where everybody's getting to their top, like, maximum electric moves, this guy is going to be an absolute pain in the ass for anyone we fight for setting up Thunder. We can get so many Thunder setups with Kyogre. I mean, we've got 2 legendaries in our first, what, 8 Pokemon? You count the starter? You can't really moan at that, can you? And it's an easy slotting because Croconaws just go in. I like Jirachi was here as well. I would have liked Jirachi as well. Jirachi over Zapdos would have been nice because we would have had... I mean, it is another steel type, though. But it would have been a psychic type, at least. I mean, we can't go past this one, though, can we? This one, he's coming into. Croconaur's great. He evolves into Feraligatr. I like Feraligatr. How do you know I like Feraligatr? Well, I've used him in about 3 other fucking Nuzlocke runs at this point. But I think at this point, not only is Kyogre too good to overlook, but... I mean... Feraligator's been overused, so it's not bad that we have Kyogre instead. I'm glad we went back to Twinleaf Town. Normally, we could have got Psyduck, Seeking, Magikarp, Gyarados, Golduck, or Goldeen. Who knew that the legendary Pokemon of Hoenn was actually hiding in it? Crazy, eh? And it's kind of funny that we had Groudon last. Adamant as well? That's physical attack though, isn't it? I mean, he does get, like, body slam, so... Can't complain so far. Yeah, so far I'd say we've probably got a better mix than we did in the previous run. I mean, you've got to remember, at the start of the last run, we were relying on Seeking as a stronger Pokemon. Never going to work out that well when you get Seeking. And then the previous run, if you remember that one, Licky Licky. So, I think we do have a stronger team than we did previously. That has to be taken into consideration here. I think we do have a better roster right now. We already have a Pokemon in the box who's decent, albeit we've taken a death, but... Will Flaffy turn out to be a huge loss? I don't think so, to be honest. As much as it pains me to say it, because you never want to lose anyone in a Nuzlocke, but I don't think Flaffy is going to be... Oh, that's one of his fighting types I was talking about. I don't think Flaffy's like a huge loss. We're seeing so many Pokemon from the previous run as well here. I mean, we had Hitmonlee on our team last time as an egg, didn't we? Was he the egg, or was he... No, he was an egg, not a gift. You're not a trainer, they don't fight me. Bullfish we could have got here as well. Glad we didn't, because we didn't need another water type. Okay, they do fight me, never mind. Clamperl versus Swinub. We're at a massive disadvantage here. And we're now stuck in. Alright, it's good to be he's only level 4. Moltrez's favourite move right there, Water Gun. Loves Water Gun. You ever see Moltrez 87? Water Gun's his favourite move. Oh, I need to switch the thing up as well. I just realised we're on Switch Battle. I shouldn't have done that. That was a slight mistake. Oh, we're staying on the Onyx. I'm so glad we don't have Onyx on our team, though. He's such a piece. Raikou. There's another legendary again already, by the way. I actually think Swinub could be a good switch here, but Badoo is doing a very nice job of holding back this Raikou. Considering he hit us with a Leer and then used Bite, and he still hasn't really done a lot of damage, that's not bad. Moltres has a soft spot for Water Gun. He really likes it. He really likes it when people bring it up as well. Acne. We saw our Cacturn. Less said about him, the better. I don't want to shit on Cacturn, but we saw what Cacturn did in the previous run. Let's be. Wasn't good. He went into one fight and he got one-shotted. It didn't go well for him. Buzz. One of the good things, though, is we do have a counter for a pretty common type in water. So that's nice. Heat Rock, that gives us extra sun. Don't really need it. Oh, the Amber! Okay, well, we're getting a guaranteed fossil now as well. Because we just picked up an old Amber. So we're getting a guaranteed not Aerodactyl. We don't know what it'll be, but it's something. Alright, Orberg Gate. This man gives us Rock Smash. Now we can get a free encounter here as well. What do we get? It's going to be Oddish. Okay. Not too disappointed with Oddish. It's not bad. Okay, Oddish from Orberg Gate. And we can get a fossil straight away as well when we go to Orberg, so we don't even have to mess around. That's pretty cool. Very happy about that. Charmander, look at that! One of the inferior starters to our new team of babies. Including the big boss, Kyogre. Our big boy. Kyogre this early is so busted, man. Like, what the fuck? Mag Cargo. I mean, good luck. The other thing with Kyogre as well, of course, kind of like Groudon, although arguably better than Groudon in this regard. We get free weather. Oh, damn, we could have had Poliwrath. But we get free weather every time. And it's free weather that boosts the power of our own move. Because you got to remember with our old chum... oh, scary. Our old chum... is that this? Growlon. He puts up Sun, which is great. Sun doesn't actually help Growlon all that much, because most of his kit is fire. It's not fire, I should say. It's ground. So it would actually arguably be better, I think, for Growlon if he set up sand for himself. But I understand why, obviously, because he's like the... He sets up the sun, Kyogre the rain. They're like the weather duo. But, yeah. We're in that part of the game as well. We get bombarded by early encounters, so... We're going to get quite a few quite quickly here. Because we're going to get another one in Orberg City in a minute for the fossil. We're going to get one in the mine. We're going to get one on the route next to Orberg as well. That'll be 3 more encounters. And then when we start heading off to Eterna, we'll get another couple there as well. Can't get one in the Grand Underground, of course, in this game, sadly. Exist. Thank you everyone for being here, though. I appreciate you guys hanging out, vibing and stuff. You have a Pokemon called Lombre for Motham. Lombre is always reappearing somewhere. Somewhere, some way, somehow. Lombre, Ludicolo, and Lotad are always appearing. Insane. Always said that Groudon should have been a ground fire type. Should have given that lava type ground. Yeah. It's never really made sense that he's just like pure ground. Or if they really wanted to do it, why not make Groudon dragon ground? Like, I know he would have had a quad weakness, but... You know? Groudon's just kind of like... He's insane. But... I feel like he has a little bit of squandered potential, because they sort of gave Kyogre preferential treatment. Like, it's not really very fair that Groudon gets... Sun, which doesn't really benefit him much other than the fact that, yeah, he can learn Flamethrower and Fire Blast. But he misses out on the boost, versus Kyogre gives itself Rain, which immediately lets it set up not only really strong water-type attacks, but Kyogre also gets access to Thunder, which it can then just spam permanently, and it can't miss. So... yeah, I feel like Groudon's always got the short end of the stick there. And then you have Rayquaza who can just neutralize all weather, so... Not yet, I guess we have to beat... Rourke first. Route 207, we're gonna get Azurill. Lovely. Not what I would necessarily like, but very much more of the oddish encounter rather than the really strong ones, but there we go. We'll take it. The Polka Dot Pokemon, Azurill. It was Route 207. Oh, welcome in, Red Scarf. Thank you for the juice a lot. If I play it over the top, it's gonna get drowned out. I have to jump down some. I wish I could just make it so that when I played that sound redeem, just automatically adjust. Been a while since.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bah, bah.
Here we go. Played the Jubilife theme. We're getting copyright claimed for that one, I think. Energy powder, sweet. How's it going, Red Scarf? Would have liked that, but now that. I actually will say I did see a channel point redeem for someone else's stream earlier today that I was shown. And it's very cool. And I'm very interested to find out how they do it, because I quite would like to adopt a similar type of thing here if I was able to. It's very interesting, though. I think people would get behind it and they quite enjoy it. Type of thing that it is. I don't want to spoil it, you know? Black belt. Wiki bear. We found a lot of berries on the black belt, the one that increases fighting, not super effective. Okay. Iron plate is also probably quite good here on arrow. Oh no. Hang on, we're gonna have to pause that Jubilife because the break has just started. I'll tell you what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. The break has started. I'll put the lo-fi back on for the break. And then we'll come back and we'll play Jubilife again from the start after the break. Alright. I'm going to go BRB for a sec. I'll be back in like... Carry on, okay? Alright, I'm back. Let's put Jubilife back on real quick. Start it again from the... I didn't realize that was coming out because Twitch has just completely stopped telling me that breaks are coming up at this point. Very annoying. On me at all anymore. Also, a reminder to everyone, if you want to go over and help out, you can drop a like on the YouTube stream. Exclamation mark YT in the chat, or use the link already there in the pinned messages. Go over if you want to, drop a like over there and help support for free. Doesn't cost anything other than about 5 seconds of your time. So if you haven't already liked, subbed to the channel, then appreciate it if people would. Alright. I'll have to remember to unmute the game again afterwards. Done. Alright, Auberg Mine, let's see what we get. Can actually just, there we go, I was going to say get oh, it's, ooh, hang on. Feebas. Ooh. We could have our own one. Our own thing. Oh. We might want to run double water types on our team right now. Ooh, that could be nice. If you're unfamiliar with Pokemon, maybe to the level of depth that someone like me perhaps is, and you don't know all of the evolutions and things like that, mostly, you know, just kind of from memory, Feebas evolves into Milotic. And Milotic, of course, was one of the big problems in the previous the Distortion one. So, and a freeze as well on Powder Snow is kind of nice. That's quite interesting, though. That's a toughie. That's a really interesting thing we have to make a call on now, because obviously Kyogre's insane. So we're not switching out Kyogre. I think Feebas is one that will stay in the box for a while. Raikou, another legend. We've already seen him in a battle. Now we've seen him as a wild mon. Root Fossil as well. We have 2 fossils already. Gonna have to make you guys pick a fossil later now. What's that? You know what, let's go for a bonus Heart Home City. Go for a bonus. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting because I think Milotic is worth bringing. I mean, it's really good. If it's Marvel scale Milotic, oh boy. It will be nuts. Yanmega? Yeah, if it's Marvel scale, game over, dude. Like, you're just gonna go nuts with that thing. We boost Yanmega as well. Yanmega's kind of it's a cool mon, actually. I quite like Yanmega. Yeah, are you excited about that one, Shags? Excited at the prospect of a Milotic. I don't remember what allows it to get Marvel scale though, what ability it needs, but have a look. One thing I did do actually with the items this time, I did actually tweak the settings slightly. So it wasn't like I changed it to re-randomize it or anything like that. I just changed the distribution settings for it. It just sounded more interesting, where it said, like... I'll read exactly what it said, but it seems to have given us a lot more interesting items, like, completely randomly from what we've seen so far. So let me just grab... I'll tell you what it is real... What the thing says. I won't see the game for a second, because I just had to play open the random things. But it changed it to, It just... seems to have changed the distribution of items, and it works seemingly better. Items, here we go. It was, yeah, I changed it. Okay, so I changed field items to random even distribution, which says this is the same as random, except that the randomizer will control the number of times each item is placed. This applies to the entire game, main and post-game. So I think what it does is it stops us from getting, like, stockpiled with 1,000,000 of the same item, like potions appear like 1,000,000 times, right? I think it stops that and it distributes stuff to make it more likely that we'll find other items. Cool. So it means in theory that we should be able to find maybe not one of every item, but a lot more of a clean distribution of more of a breadth of items rather than sort of, you know, very specific, like more targeted, the same couple of items many times, because they're very common, right? You guys will have to make a choice in a bit as well about Old Amber or Root Fossil. And keep in mind, when I say that, that's not, do you want the Leap or Aerodactyl? That's, you'll get one of the random Pokemon that come out of the fossil, and we don't know what it'll be. But one of them, you'll have to make a choice on one of them. And that'll be the one we go with. We're very lucky to have found one this early as well, to be fair, but... Oh, the freeze on Nose Pass. Want all of them? Can't get greedy now, Shags. We've seen... That's a misclick. We've seen what greed does to us in these runs. We try and go for a little bit extra damage, things go bad. Crazy freeze luck so far. We've got 2 freezes in the whole run so far. Both of them in Orberg City. The Great Freeze of Orberg. What do you think, Shags? Just based on the name, you thinking Root Fossil? You're thinking Old Amber? I feel like, honestly, if I'll throw mine in the mix just because, you know, I can. I think Old Amber's an interesting one because it's quite rare that you find those, just in games in general. Root Fossil's easier to find, so I don't know. I mean, obviously, we have no idea what either of them are going to be. They might be... Old Amber might be horrific. It might be like fucking Wormpole or Caterpillar. I feel like Old Amber's an interesting one to go for. What we'll do is, just for the sake of it, we won't be able to use it, but what we'll do for the sake of it is we will actually get the second fossil as well, just to see what it would have been. Because it's interesting to see what it would have been that we turned down, you know? Just as a kind of, I wonder. I'm curious. Nice crit. Effect Spore hits us, doesn't matter. Alright, we're not going to fight Rourke yet, of course. We're going to use our Infinite Number, which is a 4 restore for that. The cap. Kirk. Yep. Orberg City. Alright, let's rare candy everyone up to 14. And then we go. Over is the Claw Fossil. Is Anorith. Right. Blood Slap on Swinub. That's a nice little pickup. Old Amber sounds dignified. It does, doesn't it? It sounds like a whiskey or a beer or something. Or I'll just have an Old Amber. Sounds like a nice pint in a local pub. Pint of Old Amber. Sounds good, doesn't it? Sounds like a nice, refreshing beer. I can't remember what level... Oh, it's not actually what level. I don't know when Badoo is going to evolve, actually, because normally it would be tied to daytime. I don't know what level it'll evolve at. Old Amber IPA. Yeah, there you go. Lead Electabuzz. No, let's actually lead Kyogre so we can get the rain set, because I feel like the rain will be useful. Go kick Rourke's ass. Yes, I'm keeping speed up on for the Rourke fight as well, because we've beaten him about 500 times. And of course, his first Pokemon is a water type. Lovely. Actually, that works though, because of course we can bring in someone else like Electabuzz and then just smack through it. But Vaporeon's defensively good, but in offense, it's not actually that strong. Arrow would have been nice. We can still take a crit, so... Nice. Oh, I haven't changed the set battle yet, I just realised. Bollocks. I needed to do that, and I haven't done it yet. Rampardos. He actually gets one of his normal Pokemon. I don't think I want to risk on the Rampardo, so we'll just switch straight into the Kyogre instead. Although, honestly, switching into Aron would have been a good switch there as well. Actually, no, normally it's Cranidos, not Rampardos, I guess. Kind of one of his normal Pokemon. Grottle. Obviously, we can't switch for now. Them's the rules. Now we can switch. We'll switch into Zapdos. We'll T-Wave him just for the free Paras, and then we'll go in with Peck. He'll probably start withdrawing anyway, so... Gonna be a little bit of a low and slow one. He doesn't have Leech Seed yet, which is nice, so we don't have to worry too much about that. I think he only uses one potion as well, so I'm pretty sure he's probably out. One bites the dust. Lunatone, we have to stay in anyway. T-Wave it. The Hypnosis, Beat. Rock type, so back into our boy. Here comes the one shot. Here comes the Subpoena. There it is.
Here comes the Subpoena!
Tiger learns Ancient Power. Ivysaur. Nice. Well, that seems like another job probably for Zapdos, so let's deal with it again. Same way as before, just in case we ain't fucking around. Paralysis. Pina's been issued. Leech Seed, that's a pain. I find it kind of crazy as well that the Bulbasaur line gets access to Leech Seed really early, and then Torterra, I think, has to be like level 36 or something to get it. No, critical hit, nice. Yanma. Stay in, and then we switch. Get hit by Leech Seed. Actually, no, we won't. We're fine. Aaron have. I mean, he absolutely walls it, so I mean, Yanma can't do shit to us unless it has Sonic Boom. It could do, and that's kind of scary. If Yanma has... It does have Sonic Boom. Ooh. Okay, Yanma's now become a problem. We now have to hit. We're in trouble now, everybody. You remember when we had that Gyarados that kept spamming Dragon Rage? We need it to miss. It's not going to miss, is it? Oh. It's so fast as well now. Have to. It quick... It fucking quick attacks me, of course. There goes Electabuzz. Oh, sweet. We actually might get wiped, dude. This guy's about to fuck my entire team. We actually could lose right here, genuinely, because of Sonic Boom. Nice. Well, I think we're about to get wiped by Yanma with Sonic Boom. This is hilarious. Yep, we're about to get wiped. Yay! Pokemon Platinum fucking strikes again, everybody. Yanma, who can't miss a Sonic fucking Boom. Let's go. And he has +4 evasion or whatever the fuck it is. Great. Oh, fuck off, man. I'm so sick of this game. It's just... Pokemon Platinum, it's just like the RNG comes out and it just goes, how can we fist him really hard today? Fuck you, Pokemon Platinum. What's the chance of Sonic Boom hitting? He literally didn't miss a single one. It had speed boost, folks. You haven't seen all of the runs that I've done of Pokemon Platinum, folks. My luck in this game has been literally the worst you've ever seen. We did a rival fight the other day that wiped us where I got critical hitted 7 times. My luck in Pokemon Platinum is genuinely cursed. It's a 90% accuracy move. Notice how when I use Sonic Boom, it regularly misses. Let's restart again, everybody. Good start as well. Actually, here's one thing I want to do. 7 crits. Yeah, we got critted like 7. It was something like 6 or 7 crits in that rival fight against the Dugong. Remember? Dugong got like 4 or 5 crits on its own with the Aurora Beam. Because it critted and one-shotted my Palkia. I want to see, in the settings for the randomizer, I want to check something. Can I disable guaranteed damage moves? Because if I can, I will. I don't care if I don't get them. I don't want to play against them. They're just so broken, it's unreal. Those guaranteed damage moves in early Pokemon are just broken. Ugh. I really don't want to keep playing Pokemon Platinum. It doesn't like me at all. Game hate. Those settings. Moves and movesets. Update moves, randomize PP, randomize accurate category. Pokemon movesets. No game breaking. Checking this checkbox will stop moves that can break early and late game being available in randomized movesets. In first generations, Dragon Rage, Sonic Boom, Spore, and one-hit KO moves are banned. Second generation onwards, Sonic Boom and Dragon Rage are banned. Yes, we're switching that on. Oh, the only way we can do that, though, is we have to have random moveset. So we can't. Why is that not a separate setting? I guess we can't have that switched on then. That's foul. Alright. We can't ban those infernal moves. That's not the first time that one of those Pokemon with one of those moves, because Gyarados did it to us the other day in Maylene's gym. We were just very luckily able to get around it. That's not the first time that we've been dealt with one of those fucking... It's fucking disgusting. Those moves are broken as hell. Also broken as hell to have it on a Yanma that guarantees boost its speed every turn, so it makes it the fastest thing in existence. It goes to show how broken those moves are, though, because Yanma, as a Pokemon, not actually very good. Yanma with that move, broken. I mean, you saw how much it just ripped through. It beat Kyogre, Zapdos, Aron, who... Keep in mind, Aron resists everything it has. The only chance we probably had, and this was a bad call by me, maybe, but again... Am I necessarily anticipating that level 12 Yanma has Sonic Boom? What level does it learn Sonic Boom? Let's have a look. I bet it's fucking 12, isn't it? Was it level 12 or was that the Ace Pokemon? Hang on. 14. Okay. You're not level Yanma learns Sonic Boom, everybody. 14. So it learned it at that level up. Of course it did. The Yanma was wicked. It kept changing to Quick Attack whenever we'd hit it. Yeah, it knew that the best chance we had was the Electabuzz quick attacking it and maybe getting a lucky hit. But keep in mind, right? This is what you got to keep in mind throughout the whole thing. He double teamed about 4 times as well. So not only was it Yanma who was getting a free speed boost every turn, it was really, really fast Yanma who could barely be hit and was spamming Sonic Boom. The game comes up with very creative ways of fucking us over every run. And it's kind of interesting to figure out how it's going to do it next. Because it always comes up with some way of doing it. Doesn't matter how, it comes up with some way of just being like, no, you might have Kyogre, you might have Zapdos, so you're doing great. But how about we put in a Pokemon with a one-hit kill move and no guard? How about that? You know? Just like, okay. I'm losing playing this game. Here's what I'm gonna say. All right, I'm gonna drop this as a thing. Okay. If we lose this game again, Pokemon Platinum, we are going to change to Pokemon Pearl and break the curse. All right, we're gonna switch to the other game and we're gonna just hopefully have gotten rid of the curse that whatever is upon us, because Pokemon Platinum is just... I don't know what to say. It fucks us every time. I don't even know, like, how to describe what's happening in these, but it's like it comes up with every single way of just breaking everything for us. We could be in the best situation ever. I mean, you think about, like, even back in the day with BDSP. You remember when we did that fight against Cynthia, where we were doing the hardcore Nuzlocke? And we had +6 evasion and then got hit by a critical hit sludge bomb. And it's just like the one move that could have hit us that fucks us over. And we get critical hit by it. You know? Or the 14-minute Milotic or whatever. Fucking annoying, dude. Ugh. Let's avoid further torture. Yeah, we'll switch to Pokemon Pearl if this keeps fucking us over. I'm just kind of done with playing this now. I'm just annoyed on it. Oh, okay. Not a bad starter choice. Also not a bad starter choice. Absolutely not. Arcanine or Empoleon? Legendary Pokemon Arcanine. I'm not so sure about... I guess maybe that's just its, like, title. Tough choice for different reasons. Arcanine, really nice because it has Intimidate right off the rip, which is quite nice. Empoleon is a Steel type. Steel Water makes him quite gnarly. Also has good access to HM. Just tough. I mean, and then this guy. Fuck right off. Like the Arc. Should we go Arcanine? Try something a bit different. Go Arcanine. I would, if it was me, honestly, I'd go Empoleon. Can Empoleon learn Fly? No, he's a penguin. He can learn Surf, Cut, Waterfall. I think he can learn Rock Smash as well. He's pretty strong. Arcan... Oh, okay, well I misclicked. Well, I guess we're taking Arcanine. I tabbed back in, I didn't realize we were still in that menu, but I guess we're taking Arcanine. Go stream we got, go for Penguin. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't realize we were still in that menu. I really hope he hasn't taken the Empoleon, otherwise this is going to be a fucking slog. Okay, he's got this piece of shit. That's fine. I'm glad he's got... Look at this moveset. Bite and Fire Fang right off the rip at level 5. Oh, hell yeah. Alright. I'm glad we get to fight Charizard as well as our final boss of the game, because he's going to suck. It's going to be such a free win. Let's just pretend this is the first time we've done all this today. Alright, everybody? Oh, that's crazy. This is a new run of Pokemon Platinum just for fun. Crazy. He's going to end us. If we get wiped by Charizard, I'm actually deleting my Twitch account and never streaming again. That's not a joke, either. I quit if we lose to Charizard. If we get wiped by Zard, I'm never streaming again. Ever. That's it for me. I'm retiring on the spot. Bashful nature. He likes to fight. Well, I'm glad of that, because we need it. Bashful's neutral, so... Would have preferred a bit of, a little bit of an attacking boosting nature, but that's fine. Well, see a sample of what we might get. Or Turtle. Wouldn't mind getting a Blastoise. That'd be quite nice. What are the chances though of getting Charmeleon as one of the starters and then Wartortle in the first area? That's kind of crazy, isn't it? The best part is, I also love how, even though this is a randomizer, I feel like the majority of Pokemon players would see the Charmeleon and go, yes, I want that. Because they just love Charizard so much. But for me, I'm just like, complete opposite. I'm like, nope, no Zard for me. I bet most people, if they were given the choice, would have picked the Charmeleon though. I reckon. Could be wrong. I think a lot of people would have gone for the Melian though. Not me though. I have taste. Dawn, I don't need you to show me the fucking Pokemon Center. Go away. Stop harassing me. Get out of here. Alright, let's go get our first catches, see what we get. Who fucking knows at this point? A Thunderstone. Nice. Could have used that last time to get the fucking Ampharos right at the start of the game. That would have been nice, wouldn't it? Game. Randomizer, dude. It's just trying to spite me every chance it gets. What are we getting? C-Dot. Oh. Definitely not the same strong start we got in the last one with the C-Dot, I'll be honest. C-Dot effectively worthless for quite a while until it evolves into Shiftry, which we need a Leaf Stone for. So I'm not really thrilled about that one. He's a grass type. I mean, that's a lot of nice things I can say about him, to be fair. He's docile, so he's a neutral nature. And he evolves kind of early, I think, into Nuzleaf. I mean, at least it's a dark type, I guess, and a grass type. You can get a fire, water, grass core. That would be nice. Wartortle. Umbreon. Another dark type, though. Is an evolution, so... To be fair, out of the evolutions, though, Umbreon is one of the better ones. I'll say that. I'm not thrilled by that, but I'm not too disappointed. Check its stats. And scroll down too much in the menu. It's lax nature. Synchronize is quite nice, though. So... think about it from the perspective of this is a synchronized Pokemon, right? How many times do I get hit with bullshit in this game? With statuses? Umbreon might actually be quite good for that. It's the counter status mon. We could have got Manaphy, though. We've got Manaphy or Wartortle. Better than all of them better than Theoro, though. I'm not unhappy about that. Yeah, I'm gonna actually retire if I get Zard. I'll go tell your family. Don't need to know Dawn, it's fine. Shaming. 2 legendaries though, that's crazy. What a start that would be. Actually, didn't we have Shaman before? Didn't we have Shaman in the practice run? The one that got balked from the saves? It did, right? Imagine catching Kyogre. Don't remind. I don't... What do you mean catching Kyogre? We've never done that. We haven't played this. This is the first time we're playing this game today. I don't know how I feel about what we've got so far. I mean, the Umbreon is definitely better than the C-Dot. You're missing a bit of punch, though. You need something. You need, like, Nice little pseudo-legendary. That would be quite nice right about now. Metagross, for example. Throw that in a mix. Get us a Metagross. That'd be nice game. Throw us a bone. Or Gliscor. Ooh, that could be very nice. Gliscor is kind of insane. He's not going to be poison healed, though. There ain't no way. Sadly, a Premier Ball. That's probably, if you're talking Gen 4 Pokemon, that's probably one of the best pickups we could have gotten. And Veil as well. Has Poison Jab to start. Ooh. Gentle Nature. That's kind of insane. He's not perfect, but Gentle's increased speed minus defense. I don't know, Gliscor. Considering we can't poison heal with him, most likely I'll just end up using him as like an annoying wall toxic spreader. Yeah, dude, if it was poison heal, that'd be nuts, wouldn't it? I wouldn't have minded that Venusaur actually either. Hang on a minute. Because we just saw that Venusaur, that means all 3 of the Gen 1 starters have already appeared. Our rival has Charmeleon. We saw a Wartortle in the grass on Route 201. And Route 202 we found Venusaur. The fuck? That's kind of wild, isn't it? Already found a bunch of stars. And we have a Thunderstone, which we could have really done with last game. But maybe Ampharos might have survived if it was evolved. Or Flaffy. Let's just get ourselves up to level 7 on it. Oh, and that Baneful Bunker again? Yeah, sadly we can't have that until Gen 7. With Toxapex. That would be nice though, wouldn't it? Baneful Bunker is really broken. It's what Baneful Bunker actually does, I don't think we really got to see it work its magic, but what Baneful Bunker does is it's a unique poison protect move, which guarantees that upon making contact, so a contact move rather than just any kind of physical move, on a contact move, it will poison the person who hits you. So if you can bait someone into attacking you while you have the Baneful Bunker up, and you just bring it up, the Pokemon that hits you will just get immediately poisoned, which is quite nice. The only problem is you've got to try and use it against stuff that are physical attackers only, otherwise it doesn't really work. They'll just, you know, not attack you. Also makes the move miss. Well, it's protect, so it protects you from all damage, but if the person would have hit you with a contact move, they'll get poisoned. So it's basically like protect plus poison. There's a couple of moves like it. There's another one called Spiky Shield they added in later games, which is kind of similar to it. Where Spiky Shield is kind of the same thing, except you'll just take damage if you hit into the person who's protected. Things like that. I think the only way you can avoid Baneful Bunker, there's only one way if you just straight up attack it, which is that you have to have the ability Infiltrator. I think that's the only way you can kind of get around that problem. Because Infiltrator allows you to just go through stuff. Maybe if you have No Guard as well. I'm not sure if No Guard lets you hit through Protect or not. I can't remember. But you basically have to be like a very niche Pokemon with a certain niche ability, otherwise kind of fucked. So yeah, when you put up a Baneful Bunker, it works in the same way as Protect. So you don't take any damage, and you poison people if they hit you. It's pretty broken as a move. I mean, Toxapex as a Pokemon, quite frankly, is... it has to be said. It's a Generation 7 Pokemon that came in Sun and Moon, so... we will eventually see it. Probably. Yeah, protect and also attack. We will see it, because when we do Gen 7, which we will be doing at some point, we do Sun and Moon, we will see it. Just a question of when. Because in Gen 7, there's no guarantee of seeing it, because of course the pool of Pokemon is significantly larger at that point. So who knows. Wave Incense, nice. Honestly, can't remember what level this kid's supposed to be, so I think I'm not going to fight him yet. Before we do anything else, let's talk to this geek. Get an extra catch, shall we? Go and get ourselves an extra mon up here on Route 204. Nugget. Route 204, we will get... Skitty. I mean, honestly, Delcatty's kind of annoying. We could just be a real pain in the ass and just spam, like, attract and shit, but... I will do that. There you go, we just got infatuated. It actually could be good, because generally in Pokemon, I'm not sure how the randomizer affects this, but generally in Pokemon, male Pokemon tend to appear more than female mons. Most games. Go in the ball, you little prick. Basically, because more male Pokemon appear, it means that things like Rivalry tend to be stronger on male Pokemon than on female Pokemon. Rivalry being an ability that gives you, I think, a 10% damage boost against same gendered Pokemon. The Rivalry's pretty good. The case of Skitty, it kind of works because Skitty has Cute Charm, so you can infatuate other Pokemon, then they'll get, you know, immobilized by love. And of course, if there's more male Pokemon than female Pokemon, they will get hit by the infatuation. The female Pokemon can't. It only happens against the opposite gendered Pokemon. So. But it's kind of nice as a little get out of jail free card those times. You male. I hate the post as well, Shags. Royal Mail are the worst. Get me old rod again. And stick our old rod in the water. Insect plate. We got a plate there last time as well. Crazy. Royal Mail? No thanks. Gotta be careful around those Royal Mail, Shags. They touch children. One of them does. Did. Also, you remember when we didn't pick Empoleon at the start? Welcome to the team, Primplop. I guess we're getting Empoleon as well. We're getting 2 of the 3 starters. I'm not mad about that. That's a good pickup. That's 218. I scrolled past it. There it is. Primplop. What nature is Primplop? Bashful, which I think is another neutral. Doesn't even have a water move yet. So, in his infancy, doesn't even have a water move. The little baby. Also, we'll do like we did last time. We'll run back to Sandgem Town, get the double encounter down in there in Twinleaf Town. Obviously, because last time Twinleaf had a freaking Kyogre. Probably worth checking just in case. No? Get Empoleon after all? Yeah, we do. Kind of nice, isn't it? I like Empoleon as well. Empoleon was my first ever level 100 Pokemon. Any game, any generation. Never used a rare candy on it either. Come on. Right here instead. More in the open water. Yeah. Oh no! Not this fucking thing. Oh. That's the worst thing we could have found. Drowsy. Oh. Why? Why'd it have to be this guy, dude? I'll have taken Wormpull again. Wormpull was fine. I'd have taken Wormpull that we had last time. Not Drowsy. Drowsy can piss off. Get out of here, you stupid yellow. Not the penis nose. Yeah, the penis nose is back. Could be worse. It could look like Combustion. Well, Drowsy's staying in the box forever unless we have some catastrophic deaths. I mean, you know it's desperate if we're, you know, bringing Drowsy out of the box. Last time we got Kyogre. This time we'll get Rayquaza. Ooh, Kabutops. I am sensing a bit of a theme here again, though, about typings, although it's not quite as bad this time because we do have the Primplop. Kabutops is interesting. Honestly, I might just bring Kabutops in for fucking C-Dot. C-Dot sucks. We don't, like, C-Dot's useless. He won't do anything, he's terrible. Kabutops being a rock type is quite nice because he'll actually block a little bit of damage. He also has access to Aqua Jet later on. Priority move. Our Lord's cousin, it is, yeah. Part of the family. The fossil family. Probably Swift Swim. Battle Armor. Oh, wow. Dude, the game's trying to give us all kinds of things here. Look at that. Protected against crits. So we've been given a Pokemon that can Infatuate. An Intimidator. Someone who has Synchronized to reflect status. And, on top of all that, a Kabutops who can't be critical hitted. Interesting. I think the game's finally starting to... It's pitying us now, and it's like, oh, fine, I'll give you some tools. Fine. Yeah, I'll give you something that you can use. Here's some useful items and stuff. Go on. Tell you what would be super useful. If it could give us leftovers as well, that'd be lovely. Or we could just catch Munchlax, that'd be good. I'm a Poketch now, bro. Thanks. Get out of it. We already got a catch up there, so I guess we're just moving on, fight the rival. Which we're hoping Arcanine sweeps, so that probably will. Oh, you've got to be serious. You're fucking kidding me. Get out of it, bitch. Who can deal with Wobbuffet easily? Umbreon? Maybe? I can tail whip it down and then maybe knock it out with it. We're being tackled. I don't know who's going to be good against that thing. That's the worst part. I don't think it's got Shadow Tag, though, because if it did, surely it wouldn't have let us roar it out. So, that's good at least. There's no way Wobbuffet has counter at level 7, right? It is Shadow Tag. What level does Wobbuffet learn counter? Oh no. We need to check this. Oh no, it gets all of its moves at level 1. It has Mirror Coat, Destiny Bond, and... We're just going to have to hope it doesn't use counter. Actually, we could try and burn it. Actually, we can try and... We can PP stall it. Force it to use Struggle. That's literally what we're going to have to do. We're going to have to force it to use Struggle. Because part of the problem is, it hit us with a bunch of... Or we got hit with a bunch of growls from that Charmeleon. So we're actually just going to have to straight up PP stall him. Once he runs out of counters, we'll just attack him when he uses Struggle. Because then we'll probably knock him out. probably out of Destiny bonds already. You keep just alternating between bloody Counter and Mirror Coat. Not this guy. Yeah. Yeah, this guy, Shags. We're PP stalling him if we can. I don't know if we can, but we're trying it. We at least need to PP stall him until he's run out of counters anyway. Counter. Mirror Coat. Mirror Coat. Mirror Coat. Do you think he's run out of counters? I think he might have run out of counters. Boba Fett flinched. Boba Fett flinched again. Yes! Get out of here, you balloon bastard. Go away. No. I refuse to be Destiny bonded and killed by your stupid fucking counters, you little shit. Get out of here. Oh, that could have been a run ender right there. So we now know our rival has Wobbuffet. Terrible news. Rival Bowl has Wobbuffet. Throughout 203 encounter, what are we gonna get? Shags Snipe. That was harrowing, that experience. Ooh, this could be a Gallade. If this evolves, and we can evolve it, we need a Dawnstone, though. We're gonna have to switch out as well, because we can't damage easily. We could get a Gallade. I wouldn't mind Gallade. I mean, we've seen it in Infinite Fusion. It's pretty solid. Gen 4 Gallade's pretty good. Bowl hates us, apparently. Bowl's gone quiet as well. You notice how when the game started and we started doing Pokemon... like the rerun of Pokemon Platinum, Bowl's gone quiet. But he's locked in on those Pokemon battles right now. Bowl's actually controlling the AI in the game. That's why the luck's going bad. And then he comes in and he's like, wow, God, that luck's so terrible, isn't it? That's crazy. Bowl turned the luck up to 99% in favor of himself. That's what happened. Stream sniped, yeah. We've been stream sniped by Bowl's AI. Bashful? Synchronize again? Ralts didn't even attack. Bashful Ralts. I mean, it's an option. What's the 204 encounter? Oh, it's that Drowsy. Oh, 219. Oh, 204. Haven't been updating the shit. It's 204. Prim. Ski. 204 is ski. $219. Primplop and Drowsy. Why'd it have to be Drowsy? Ralts is cool, and I think I'll keep it for now. It's one of those ones that needs more levels on us before we can make Ralts usable. So it's gonna have to just kind of sit around for a bit. Must be maximum suspense coming in with a sound alert. I'm assuming. First one of the month as well. At the start of the month. It is the first of it. It is. Welcome in, Maximum. Thank you for the Oblivion NPC music as always. Much appreciated. Welcome to... on. Arcanine's kind of an absolute chad at the start. Even usable as Ralts? No. Not really. It kind of is if we get some levels on it to make it have an attack, but... currently, not really. Yeah, thanks, Maximum. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the, alert as always. Kicking off the bits for the month. Well, starting on that bits goal. Place with Attract. Hope you're doing well. Going to be lurking. Wanted to drop some spot. Getting close to being back to having more free time. No worries, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for hanging out. Things are going interestingly, I'll tell you that. My luck is horrific right now in this game. Has been. So, yeah, it's been a weird one. Full heal. Getting common items again. We don't want common items. I hope you're doing good though, man. I appreciate you coming in and dropping the cheeky bit. Always very much appreciate. Really? We've already been intimidated, and now you're gonna start spamming fucking growl on us or whatever? Get out of here. Critical. It would be even easier of a fight as well if this was modern Pokemon, because that would have been a fairy type, so we'd have probably one-shot it. Also, one thing to mention, this is actually buffed Knockoff, because Knockoff gets buffed in Gen 6. Yeah, I think it's Gen 6 where they buffed Knockoff and made it a more viable move. We have the buff version of it, although there's going to be very few Pokemon that have held items. Amen. One shot. Yan Mega. Did we not find Yan Mega on this person last time? I swear this trainer had Yan Mega before. As long as they don't have fucking Yanma, I'll be fine. Yanma with Sonic Boom again. Yeah, that took years off my life, that Sonic Boom Yan Mega. That did. Licky Licky! Hey, it's our boy, he's back. Youth. You know what, Licky Licky, I'm not. I'm glad you broke your elbow. Get out of there. That guy says, actually, it's not in the, it's the meme in it where he's, nobody cares that you broke your elbow or whatever. Get out of here, Licky Licky. We didn't want to see you back. After you lost the contest and disgraced us, Licky Licky, we couldn't look at you the same. First poison of the run as well, though. Poison knocks it out. Yeah, Gliscor, the reason we want to poison heal Gliscor, basically you can get it to poison, get poisoned one way or another, or you can give it poison orb if you have one, or toxic orb. And then it basically works the same as leftovers, where you just heal when you take poison down. So every turn you just get free healing. Very nice. What we can do, though, if we get the option of using it, if we find the item, is we can put Black Sludge on it instead and do the same thing, so... Actually, no, we can't. He's a ground flying type. We cannot do that. Ignore me. I always think he's a poison type. He is not. He's ground flying. We're also about to get hit with an ad in just a minute, so... Ulberg Gate. Rotom. Ooh. That's quite an intriguing encounter. Ghost Electric. Then on that. We can bring Gliscor and then just nullify it completely. No, we can't because the vice chair's here. I take charge. Read the standing orders. Read them and understand them. Dear me. Do not kill yourself, please. Gliscor. Gliscor. Oh no, we poisoned it. We got one shot of this now. That was a bit of luck. Electric Ghost, Rotom. Rotom is certainly an interesting one to try and fit into the team, but that's... If we can change its form, then that could be quite busted. Which the... I don't know if Rotom's forms are available. Have to double check that on the... I'll do that during the BRB. There is something that says about Rotom's forms in there, so I need to check that. I'm going to be back in just a minute. And then we'll carry on for the final hour of the day, okay? So BRB everyone, back in a few. Welcome back, everybody. The thing I looked at, all it changed in the randomizer thing, the only setting difference in there changes the typings, it updates them for the Rotom appliances, because in Gen 4 originally they aren't updated to be their correct typings. So like Rotom Wash becomes water type as well if you have the updated version of it. If not, it doesn't. So our Rotom is just going to be electric ghost no matter what. Okay? That's the only difference. Ow. No forms then. We should be able to get them. We just can't. We should be able to get the forms. It's just a case of I don't know exactly how. I'll have to look that up. I don't remember how you do it. I think it's in the Pokemon Mansion. No refrigerator on. There probably will be the refrigerator. We can probably do it, Shags. It'll be useful. It just means its typing won't change. So, like, Rotom Wash won't be water electric. Stop spamming Wish, you little bastard. Girachi. Monferno. Out of here with your Monferno. No monkey for us here. Get out. No monkey camper Curtis. Get rid of him. We should be able to bring out the refrigerator though, or whatever. I'm Drowsy again. Why does Drowsy keep appearing everywhere? We find him in every sodding game as well. Very annoying. Wait, no. His pound is going to do nothing though if he actually attacks us, so not really very worried about it. Right, that does a bit more. Doesn't want to disable tackle here, though. It's our only move. Pound for pound, yeah. Wow, someone's waiting there. That's crazy. Don't remember what was in these houses, but I know there's some like relevant bits and pieces here. Kind of hilarious that because of the last one being such a disaster, we barely like got any further than Orberg. So it's not even that big of a deal that we're here. One thing we need to do as well, quickly. And lie down for a bit, mate. We'll check back before stream ends. No worries, Shags, mate. Have a good.
Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated.
Hopefully nothing goes catastrophically wrong before you come back. Lumis for Togetic. Actually a bit of an upgrade because Togekiss. I'm sad we never get to see what was in that old amber now. We never got to know what was in those fossils. Also, I kind of love how Pokeballs in this game are cheaper than they are in Infinite Fusion, where they're like 100. Kind of nice that they. Really nice if there was a way of making the game speed up, but the music cannot. Quick check as well. Is there anything else we want to drag out of here? Rotom? Docile, so it's neutral again. Rotom's an interesting one that I kind of want to bring in. What do I drop for Rotom though? Umbreon? Kind of feel a vaguely similar role. Evolution fans are not going to be happy. Pissed off the Evolution fan, Shags. Umbreon's been dropped in favor of Rotom. They're going to be angry at me again. Fuming, man. Uproar. Quite useful, actually. Let's go get another encounter. Route 207, we're gonna get Sand Slap. Sucks. Sand Slash is fine. I mean, if we need him desperately, we'll bring him, but we won't know that we need a ground type until we need a ground type, so he's probably not gonna get brought, I'll be honest. He shall simply exist in a box. That's where old Sandy Slash is going to go. .207. Embrace democracy, everybody. Graveler would have been fine. Neither of them necessarily outstanding, so I wouldn't. At the same time, I wouldn't have been too worried if I didn't get you. Else. These are good items. Ultra Ball, that's decent. Agging Tail, that's not really. Orbug Mining Counter, what are we gonna get? Venusaur in Orbug Mine. Alright then. Kind of hard to keep Venusaur out of the team as well. I don't know who we switch out for this thing. I feel like Venusaur is a really good option. Kitty, I guess, goes for... Can't not have V. Ice Score. That's kind of... A lot of dupes popping up. Infinite Fusion again. Reaper Cloth. Allows us to get Dusknoir. I'm not really that worried about Steelix. Do have a move yet? Bubble. Steelix isn't that scary, I don't think. The offensive stuff is just not that good. And his physical defense is good, but his special defense is abysmal. As you can see there, from the fact he got nearly one-shotted by a bubble from Primpler. Cowboy Tops again can deal with this, I think. Tail Glow's a little scary on the Manaphy, because it's now got +2 special. I don't know if it's going to have that many attacking moves. Nice crit. Okay, that bubble hurts. We're not going to get critted. Primplop's the best bet probably for dealing with this thing because it can only block the hit. That's +4 now. That's getting a bit scary. Not gonna, that's +6. Oh no, we need to get rid of this thing quickly. Even Primplops now. No one can take a +6 hit. Oh, we did say about Skitty, didn't we? We're going to sack Skitty, I guess. Bring in Venusaur in anyway. Hopefully Rotom's faster than it. Alright, well Skitty could have been useful, but I think it's probably better to do the drop there rather than having an issue there. I mean, that is our first death, but you got to remember that was the first death on our terms, to be fair, which is kind of nice. We weren't forced into that necessarily. I mean, kind of were, but we also weren't. We were in the sense that we had to make a choice as to who we were going to drop, but dropping Skitty there is not bad. Now, if we did have the Venusaur already in the team, we'd have been fine there. Yeah, certainly a shame to lose our first Pokemon, but also, again, I'd rather lose them on my own terms than get, like, pressured into it. By the game just wiping my whole... Is this here? Could have got that trade for a Togetic. That wouldn't have helped us much, because we still need a... I think a Shiny Stone. Shiny Stone to get Togekiss. And Venusaur. This is a good mix we have this time. Much better in terms of typing. It's not as much of a very good at one job kind of team. Bit kind of strategies rather than just being very. Which is nice. I'll take that. The gym, we actually will 12 everybody. 13. Alright, let's go battle Rourke. I could skip them, but it's worth it for the XP, you know. Jingling versus Cobbatops. Easy win. Cobbatops just needs a stronger move other than Absorb. If he had something else, he'd be fine. Like, a water move would be really nice on him. Absorb's just really piss poor in terms of its power. Like 20 base power. Right, definite switch. Coughing. This is high school. Matchup. Thankfully, he's not high level wheezing, so he can't explode. That would have been cool if he was. If this was poison, poison heal Gliscor, yeah, could have been in then. And a one shot probably. There it is, critical hit on the poison jab from Gliscor. Beautiful. And just to be extra good about it, let's go Pokemon Center just to make sure. Get rid of absolutely everything, refresh the PP. Down to rare candies. GG, we can go. Probably lead Cobbatops, although to be fair, he's not really that offensively threatening, but being a rock type, he's good against quite a lot of threats. Could be a good lead. Actually, need to check Venusaur's moves as well, because I don't know what it... Leap powder, definitely. There's Leap. Has the early Bulbasaur moveset. That being said, I think I should front. Alright, let's hope we don't run into fucking Yanma again this time with goddamn Sonic Boom. Akuhita, first Pokemon out, versus Venusaur. First thing we're going to do is Leech Seed it. And we're going to put it to sleep. Not messing around, we are playing to win. He wakes about the one to he must have had early bird coming. Nice. Good start. Chimchar. Switching to Kabutops for the double resist. Of course, we don't have a move necessarily to threaten him all that much other than Scratch, but he doesn't really have much to threaten us either. And there goes Chimchar, 2 crits. Kabutops versus Paras. Kind of dangerous if you use Absorb, but... Okay. That did more than expected. Okay, life. Oh, you... Oh. We got a Pokemon paralyzed and a Pokemon asleep, right? Does waste a bit of a turn there, because you lose a turn of sleep. Nice. The nice Shags. 4 mons down, I think. It's 2 to go. Rhyperior. Missed the sleep. There he goes. Yeah, we got a Venusaur, Shags. Work at the minute, because he has Leech Seed already, which is pretty huge. Take down. Nah. Time. Ditto, last Pokemon. Leap him turn 1 so he can't transform, and then steal our Venusaur. Leech Seed him so he's already taking damage before anything happens. Hopefully knock him out before he gets anything. Well, much easier than last time. No Yanmas, no Sonic Boom, no Dragon Rage. Perfect. There goes Rourke. We've beaten the previous run. Leech Seed's a lifesaver. It's very nicely, isn't it? Rather pog. So. No bullshit moves anymore? Yeah. Until the next gym fight. No bullshit moves and no legendaries in that gym fight. So I feel like either the game's trying to be nice to us or something's gone wrong in the randomizer there. One of the two. It's almost hard to believe, really, isn't it? We should run up there. Come on, Rocksmith. Yeah, cubby top. Not bad. No cheaters, so. No cun hashtags yet. That would have been a nice one. Especially considering we were hunting it last time. But Rotom's such a good pickup there as well, though. Potentially. That's the thing, you got to talk about potentials with all these mons, because you never know, something bad might happen. I mean, if you look at what's happened already, we found a Wobbuffet really early on. Could have gone really poorly for it. Thankfully, we got away with it, but... You go south for it. A lot of good Pokemon in Allberg Gate by the looks of it. Hitmonchan as well. Damn. And a Firestone. I mean, you never know when that might be useful, though. We found a Thunderstone and a Firestone. If only we find a Dawnstone now, that's what we... Shiftry as well, so we found the Seedot and the Shiftry now. Kinda cool. Mr. Don't Be a Thief. Hit Galactic's ass for the first time, and then we can get another one encounter up here. In the cave, Ravaged Path, or whatever it's called. Kyogre, okay. And then Venusaur Empoleon. Definitely putting the Kyogre to sleep, not fucking around. Galactic having Kyogre is a bit concerning, though, because it does make me wonder whether we're going to run into it a lot. It wakes up on one turn. Empoleon outspeeds, I think, though, so... We wall the Kyogre anyway. That's so good that we wall that Kyogre. Gardenia's also like level 24 or something, 22 for we got plenty of Venusaur level out before that. Fashion case as well, so we can go do the contest when we get to the line. Not Jubilee. Heart home later on. Let's get our HP back without needing to heal. Or not. Arid, never mind. You can get more HP back than Licky Tongue's able to deal to us in damage. We do have some full heals that we picked up already, so I'm gonna use... There are. Go past them. We're at 995 of everything, because that's just what we use to give ourselves the rare candies. So if we have higher than 995, it's because we've either bought something or we were given them as like a random drop. So we got a couple of full kills random. You need to switch out Venusaur from the front of the party as well, he's doing too much. Put them up front. Maybe I should have kept Venusaur up front. Actually, no. If we had Astonish still, that would have been... Kind of surprised Rotom did as well as it did there. I mean, I know it was against level 7. Where's Ravaged Path? Just what we were looking for. Center it. Lovely. I'm not particularly thrilled about that one, but you do. Get the twin leaf to and what it was. I didn't add it to the list. It rolled. I wasn't rolled. Oh, we could have got Dratini. Bloody Centric. Yeah, Ice Beam's kind of huge, though. Nice. Really used PMs very much. Jupiter as well. There's two pseudos here, and we got Centric. I'm fucking around with this thing. They buffed Uproar in Ration 8, I think. Sword and Shield, something like that. They buffed it and made it really good. Like an 80 base power move. Very strong. Stardust, selling, can't complain. Easy money. Things like steel. Double team. Pain in the ass. And a Marrow. Two blue circles that have just been one-shotted by Rotom. A bit bad for him, but you know, what can you do? Ooh, Heracross Artillery. A fun little combo. Both of them completely went into the wrong person. But Heracross, I wonder if it can't even hit me. I really hope we haven't gutsed him there as well. No, we haven't. He's still doing no damage. He must be Swarm. And he's lost. Like Pokemon Platinum's the longest running Pokemon run. The worst part is when we do the Generations run eventually, we get through the gaming. That's going to be the one. Because before that, to get here, we'll have had to have beaten Fire Red, Leaf Green, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and Emerald. That'll be our third one. Well, fourth one. We'll have done 3, I'll be honest. Our third big challenge, really. Fire Red Leaf Green was easy. When we did that one, we had a really easy time with that. Gen 2 was fine until the Elite Four, in which case it was a bit of a bastard because Will was a fucking pain with that Grumpig. At least in the randomizer we. And then Gen 3, first time was really bad, second time was really clean. So, knows. Go either way, that one. Valley Windworks. Glaceon, our second evolution of the run. Both of them going to go sit in the box as well. Can we hit, please, Rotom? Thank you. Nice thing about having a ghost type this early as well is half the stuff that you face can't actually hit you. And also, just for the purposes of this, I will allow multiple... solutions. They're kind of different enough to, I think, the point where you can't really count them as a dupe. They are kind of fundamentally different Pokemon. Glaceon kind of nice as well because it's a Gen 4 Mon, so kind of cool. Don't really care that much about it because it is an evolution, but you know, we'll take it. That's a bit of an annoyance though. Tried that. I could stay in and go for Uproar. It's kind of a risk. I think we won't do that. We'll switch to Prinplup. We know from our own Swinub, this thing's very weak to water. Be an interesting interaction if, although move itself is not very effective, whether Ice had a increased chance of freezing water types. Be kind of an interesting little thing. Don't think it's the case. If it did, it'd be an intriguing little passive. A not very effective move, but having a higher chance of getting freeze. One of the most unpredictable and annoying aspects. Freeze isn't really guaranteed like a lot of the others, or at least it wasn't in the early game. The early days of Pokemon. Also, I'm going to play this exactly like the AI played this against me now, so I'm just going to shit on everything with Thunder Wave. Like, I don't care anymore. The AI wanted to spam Thunder Wave against me every fucking match. And Sleep Powder against me and Yawn against me. I don't care. They're all getting parried now every time. So, that's what's happening. Doesn't matter if it's a weak mon, if it's a strong mon. No matter what's being thrown at me. It's getting parried. Really need a better move than Absorb. Crap now. Well, we should win this just based upon damage numbers alone, but I believe in Kabutops. Big old fossil's been around for a long time, you know? Been around the block when it comes to a scrap. I believe in him. Yeah, the only problem with this is it does mean, using this strat, that I have to run Rotom at the front of the party every time. But that's fun. I'd be a lot more comfy doing that if we had level caps enabled. Like a just setting, but... Would have been cool if you could do that in the randomizer setting somewhere. You could just kind of have like an extra thing that allowed you. There's Commander Mars in just a minute that we'll have to beat. Too bad. I'm gonna T-wave you. Rotom ain't gonna waste time on a free turn for you. I can just blast you out with F attack. I actually will switch Rotom out the front because he is getting a little higher leveled. Get Arcanine back up front actually. Bumped through the early game, so let's go again. Intimidate's really useful here as well, because so many Pokemon in these earlier stages are going to have... they're going to have moves that don't really allow them to do a lot. Burn would be huge here. Critical hit bite, sweet. Yeah, they're going to have moves that just mean that they mostly are going to be physical, I would say. Gives us a freebie with Arcanine. Kind of gives us that guaranteed chance of getting Intimidate off and it being... And it's just arguably one of the most useful abilities in the game. Intimidate Sturdy are probably two of the best abilities you can get in a Nuzlocke. Teeny's kind of annoying because it actually might have Dragon Rage. Thanks for the fact we hit it with Bite, it does have Dragon Rage. That's now a problem. Okay. Now need to kill him somehow without getting caught by Dragon Rage. Or we die. Now we're gonna get spammed against him. Okay, that's our in. Now we're good. You woke up on what? Fucking serious. Yeah, that's huge. Nice. Dragon Rage. We ran into a Dragon Rager and we've run into a Sonic Boomer already. Scary indeed, Shag. Scary indeed. Dragon Rage is far more scary than Sonic Boom. I mean, Sonic Boom's bad. I think Dragon Rage is 100% accurate as well. Game hates us. It really does, doesn't it? We're lucky we didn't sack anyone though. I mean, we would have probably... If Venusaur hadn't come in on the Twister, we were in trouble. We had to get lucky there. They used something else, and it did. Venusaur was probably the best to deal with that, and even that thing nearly got beaten, so there's a lot about it. Route 205, free encounter. Aggron. There you go, there's one from the last run again. That's kind of cool. Venusaur's a brave one. It is. It is. That being said, though, you remember how potent Venusaur's been in the previous runs, though, Shags? Been a strong mon for us. Would Aggron be any good in our team? I don't know. I feel like Aggron's a good fringe mon to sit on the sides for now, but we can bring him in quite... That's the good thing we have right now. This is a big thing, genuinely, with our team right now. We have a very good, like, secondary backup team in the case that anything happens and we have to make sacrifices right now. That's very useful. So, I'm quite happy about that. But that also is a sign that our frontline team is good enough to the point where you don't really need to worry that much about bringing people in. Like, Aggron, out of all these people, would probably switch in for Kabutops, who may get dethroned, we'll see. Like, Kabutops is decent. There's a water. Is that a... We got the three... We got a Thunderstone, we got a Firestone, and a Waterstone. We can get Ludicolo if we get the chance. Hey, oh. Big old Ludicolo might be coming back. The goat. You got 15 minutes left as well. I can do in 15 minutes. Probably not too much. Reggie steal, and he's gonna... He might not, though. I think I have to try and... Let's roar him out, actually. I can't... Okay, we can roar him. He's gonna do it. We might have to just hit him and see. He missed. Oh. It's throwing a lot of the common challenges at us. The Reggies, you know. We've had a legendary that boosts up to +6 special attacks. Kyogre again. Venusaur absolutely blocks this thing and ruins its life. Actually, I haven't missed a Leech Seed yet, to be honest. Leech Seed works well against things like Kyogre as well, because it's a percentage-based reduction of HP and a percentage gain for us. So it kind of is nice against a big Pokemon with lots of HP, because it means it will take more off and then thus back. Quite nice. Potioning as well. Just to be safe. Free Zinc as well, not bad. We won't be using any of those items, so it doesn't matter that we have 985 of them in our bag. We're not going to use them. In case anyone's wondering. I know there's a person we can heal with up in one of the houses up here. That burn is quite nice. Look, all of the sting out of slacking. Arcanine needs to also chill on the levels. Make the switch back to... no, not Roach. I want to switch Primpluff in. Fly Score are really good. Arbitops is like... fine. Maybe we should aggron in, I don't know. Annoyingly as well, Arbitops would have actually been quite good here. And we're also faster, so we can't get flinched. Nice. X pretty tidy, we'll take that. Let's just have something against grass types, bug types, things like that now. Quite nice. No Helix, but I like it. Yeah, he's a fake Helix. Might get Leech Seeded, in which case we're going to sub out on... yeah, we'll get Stun Spore. And Leech Seed. Little bastard. Alright. Bye. Critical hit. Fair enough. Fly Score is hitting a lot of crits. We're getting a lot of critical hits here. Do we think, by any chance, it's early to say, we don't want to, don't want to go too crazy here. Fake profit, yeah. Do we think that the game is doing a Pokemon Emerald right now and is balancing out and giving us a nicer time of it after the previously horrific run? Because it does feel like things have eased up a tad. You know? It feels like the game is being a little nicer to us this time, especially than last time. Last time was terrible. I mean, the luck on our Mons that we got were good. Other than that, it was Astro. Antsy. More XP. Pinata. And Poison, so it's crippled now. I see how it is. Stop spamming soft-boiled. And now you're dead. Quick attack. Pretty nice, actually, for Fly Score. Gives us a chance to get that Yanma. Kind of like the Yanma treatment. Or we can quick attack them before they can hit us. Mug. Back by the time we're out the forest. Done it. So, with normally like with this, what we'll do is we'll do the same thing we normally do with Cheryl. We can't catch anything until she's gone, so we'll keep her here now. When she goes away, then we'll do our catches. Is the power of poison moves or play school? See what we've got in here. And Slash, who we've already caught, and Letty. He has fucking Yanma as well. Oh. Zapdos again. Okay. Zapdos wouldn't be bad to find. Also nice that we get free healing in it. It's a bit awkward if you end up getting a death, because then you have to, like, switch around. This is a Rotom fight. Yanma's being a little pain in the ass. And it's protecting itself. What a rat. Double protect, really? Come on. Play the game, Yanma. Come on. There's Sonic Boom. Kill. Protecting again. Pain in the ass. Para, huge. Yanma protects. Yanma nearly steals the kill. Rotom gets the act. Clean. Oh no, Pseudo Woodola. Yanma, stop spamming protect, I swear to God. They're all targeting Yanma as well. Good. I mean, I'll take it. Uh-oh. Switch out to Kabutops. Just in case. That's scary. Don't explode. You. Sonic Boom missed. Just giving him more chances to explode. I don't like it. Okay, he's not going to. That's 2 of the 3 Reggies navigated. Barely. Navigate. Fine fucking mess. Fiona as well. Oh. And Zatu. Can we go for the double bubble here, actually? Wait. No speed drop either. Speed drop again. Zatu is such a pain in the... Yanma, please stop protecting yourself, for Christ's sake. You absolute mug. Stop using detect! Oh. We did stop using detect. Yanma went for quick attack as well. Out priorities me. Trying to steal my kill. Hydrate Shags. Oh, Kabutops gets another good move finally. Mud Shot. Good electric counter now as well. There he is. Nidorino, of course. Only a matter of time before he shows up. Lombre will be able to. used water gun on the streamer, yeah. Zapdos, yeah. May well get a freeze. We're basically just reassembling the previous team, aren't we? And we even got freaking Yanma on our team this time as well. At least on our duos team here. That's Feebas. We'll never get to see what Feebas would have been. Like how good it would have been. Such a shame. Yeah. The Yama's getting bullied in this fight. It's kind of funny. Yama's just getting bullied. Poor guy. Ooh, Buchen and Matang. Go for a bubble, why not? Actually, Matang took more than I thought it would from that. Yama just keeps boosting its fucking speed every day. It's Buchen down. Ah. And there goes Sonic Boom. Broken move. So busted. Nose pass, that's one. Fresh encounter. Yeah, there's a chance of us getting Zapdos here. It does seem fairly common. So, possibility of a Zapdos. Might be exciting. Damn, it is like a run of like old favorites. Blossom as well. Damn. Ooh, that roller. Oh. Good job protecting yourself, Yanma. Pain in the... Yama's getting bullied again. Still trying to use detect every time. Ah. Really loves protecting itself. Huh? And then the Blossom just loves using Sunspore. Oh, Carbotop's just got one-shotted. That's not good. Alright. I thought it was kind of risky leaving him in, but I actually thought he'd be okay. That's unfortunate. Alright, well that means Aggron's definitely coming into the team now then. I didn't think that Blossom would one-shot us though. Goddamn, this thing's such a fucking pain. Spamming, goddamn Sunspore. Yeah, 07. Yeah, I feel like Kabutops would have actually been quite cool to have, but problem with a lot of those things, Kabutops' problem especially is its move pool is just quite bad. So it would have always struggled a little bit with its power. It's a shame that we lost him, honestly. Double Zapdos. It's certainly a shame. That's one Pokemon that's just been randomly nuked, and now a straight sack as well that we had earlier. Had to happen, otherwise fight. Also go. Yeah. Rockhead aggro. Bad about the Kabutops, especially considering it can block crits, but. Aggron's a pretty decent replacement. Arguably, it's a better Pokemon than Kabutops. I was debating about anyway. Oh, wait, wait, button. Got to delete that command? Why is that? Right. Our encounter 4. Go in a forest. Will be. There he is. Need a Reno. Knew he'd be coming back. He can't stay away, this guy. Nido King's coming home again. That's so weird. Get this thing. And it broke out of a ball. Broke out of an ultra ball as well. Oh, Nido King might be coming back on the team again. 50th time. Okay. The other guy probably plays Iron Banner. Maybe. Who knows? I did load it up and find out that Iron Banner was on. Fine. You can actually get all the old armor sets, which is kind of cool. Though, I have most. Back in the day, I used to play a lot of Iron. Time to save up. It's that time where we head off for the night. Welcome in on the YouTube stream. Translate it. Why does it say said hi? I've had this before. I feel like it's if someone posts something in a foreign language in the chat, it like auto-translate. Said hi. Thanks for that, Shags. I wouldn't have figured that out without you. Attunement for Iron Banner sucks, does it? I haven't really looked at it too. I've used the attunement a few times, it's actually kind of useful. Looks like Portuguese. It doesn't show up as like a foreign language for me, so it translates it, which is kind of cool, but... Welcome in. We are actually about to end. But welcome to... First 10 games, no multi-mark. I think I have an old multi-mark with some gnarly perks on back in the day. I can't be fucked going. I got nutrition orbs and kinetic tremors. I haven't actually played D2. Still sort of like dabbling. Yeah, I'm not. Maybe if the DLC go on set. I'm just kind of like. I probably won't. Okay. Let's wrap up the YouTube stream. They're on sale again. They're on sale on Steam though. I'm not on Steam. My Destiny 2 is on the Games Pass store. Even then, I might not do it. Honest. I don't have a lot of money at the moment. In store. Destiny collection is still 60. Renegades, 16.99. Presumably, yeah. Oh, yeah, they're on sale on Steam at the moment. Collection's 21. I think that's even. I thought Renegades, they've still got like a tenner though. Like this is actually this is just the bundle. If you buy everything individually, you've got like some random like emote packs and that for like $8.50 a piece. That are two of the most expensive. They're more expensive than half the DLC. That's dumb. Yeah, Edge of Fate is $6.49. Renegade 34. Yeah, I'm sure they'll go on sale again on the Xbox store. As you say, though, nothing's going to change, right? I mean, there's going to be like one more patch and then that's it. So next patch will probably be what, next week, I suspect, and then that's it. The game changed again. And they also give you silver. They might do. Kind of nice in a way that things going to change about the game from now on. One way. It is nice that the. Oh yeah, 700 silver for one of them. But yeah, there's no Oh, the other one gives you 1100 silver as well. That's actually not a bad deal. You can buy everything, including a bunch of silver, for 42 quid. Every DLC and some silver pack. Yeah, it's kind of nice in a way that nothing in the meta and that's going to change, and that like if there are any special teasers, bugs and stuff soon, then they're never going to get fixed. I don't think they're going to get Insurrection Prime fixed before the end of the update stuff, because I'm pretty sure they said the other day in the TWAB or whatever that some of the people working on the patch, or at least on Twitter, some of the people working on the patch got axed. So I'm pretty sure some of the people who were doing that stuff have now been laid off, which is terrible, frankly. Terrible news. I mean, it's good for the players, I guess, from farming loot, but it's really awful. People got like 50% of the fucking studio got practically. Sony have been going from... Can I just say as well, quick rant before the end of the stream. Sony have been doing their best in the last like month to not only piss everyone off, but I don't know what they've been doing. They've decided that they just want to ruin their entire reputation and fuck everyone off. Sony in the last like month, they closed down one of their biggest IPs and their only successful live service game, then came out 2 or 3 weeks later and went, we want to put a renewed focus on live service IPs because we want to be the best in the business at live service games. Great job, Sony. You just closed down your biggest fucking one, you morons. Right on top of that, they lay off half of Bungie, half of which the people who just made one of the best updates Destiny's ever seen. Pretty damn good, if you ask me. And I'm someone who's been critical of the game for a while now. They did a really fucking good job with that last bit, and they've been trying their best to get things back together. Sony have throttled them for the last couple of years with really fucking shitty antics of getting them to reduce the game down further and further and further, only so they can axe it. And then now they come up with this genius fucking statement today, which is that they're going to stop producing any physical games in 2028. So that Sony don't want you to own any of your games anymore. They want them all to be licensed so they can take them away at any time when they choose. Fun. You know what Sony can do? Sony can take all that stuff, shove it up their fucking ring, What they can do with it. Shove it up your anus, Sony. You bunch of corporate pricks. Fuck you. Smart company, yeah. Smart executives. That's such an insult, though, as well. Such an insult for Sony to close down Destiny 2 and then go, yeah, we want a renewed focus on live service games. And at the same time, they announced PS3 stores going off. Did they? They announced the PS3 stores going offline as well. Digital games are gone. Dude, are Sony like speedrunning trying to be the worst company on the planet or something? I found the post on Twitter about Sony like doing the, you know, removing the physical stuff. My God, there's so it just makes me laugh that the internet these days is two camps. People that are trying to like fight for the average person, and then leave my corporation alone, bro. I don't like that. I don't think it's a problem they're getting rid of all physical games. It's your problem if you don't like it. Stop fucking licking Sony's asshole, brother. No one gives a fuck that you think that on the internet. Keep your fucking stupid ass opinion to yourself and let people enjoy games how they want to. And then these same people, you'll read the fucking thread and they'll go, I don't think it's a problem. And someone will go, wait until they start closing down games that you can't play anymore. And they go, they've never done that. I hate to break it to you, my guy. I hate to break it to you. Fucking educate yourself before you start spewing out your stupid ass opinions on Twitter. Please. You don't have a fucking clue, do you? No, they've never deleted games off of a store like The Crew 2. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, shut the servers down so that you have a game that you can't play anymore. They'd never do that, would they? Oh, well, they have? Oh, no. I couldn't have foreseen that. Almost like all of these large corporations are there to make money. They don't give a shit about any of them. Crazy, I know. Also, can I just point out, back in the day, a couple of years back, maybe what, 10 years ago, whatever it was, wasn't the argument for digital games from all of these companies, well, if we make digital games and put them on our digital stores, we don't have to make physical games anymore, and that means digital games will be cheaper, and you'll all be able to get more games for your money, because they won't have to produce them. They've just got to make the game, and then we can ship it on our digital store. No boxes, no discs, no warehouses, no manufacturing costs. It's going to be really cheap for you. Tell that to everybody who gets charged a premium for digital goods now. They're more expensive than the fucking disc copies, and then they want to try and say that back in the day, that was the reason they did it. Fuck off. Ah. Also, huge win for Xbox here as well, because apparently it's come out today that their new thing, Project Helix, which is going to be the new Xbox, whatever it is... Oh no, actually it's not never mind. It's not expected to include a disk drive. Never mind, fuck Microsoft as well. Shove their shit up their ass as well. The gaming at the minute is such a piss-poor fucking state of affairs. You have the Steam Deck, the Steam Machine thing that comes out last week, which is over $1,000. Doesn't come with a controller and is likely overpriced for how much they wanted to charge for it. PlayStation in the same week, or week after, or however long it's been, come out and say, floodgates are open, boys, we ain't making a loss on consoles anymore. So the PlayStation 6 guaranteed is going to be over $1,000 now. And now they say that they're going to shut down all physical games. And on top of that, you have the current AI fucking plebs going around being like, AI's the future. While they ruin games for everybody because their data centers and all that bullshit drives the price of everything up. So no one can even have any PC hardware anymore. I looked earlier to get some new I was looking at some DDR5, 64 gigs of DDR5 RAM cost 200. No, actually, it wasn't two. It was like £700. 270 was some of the cheaper stuff. 700 quid for some RAM. Albeit it's brand new RAM. £700. Oh, God, I love being someone who plays games at the moment. It actually makes me want to just not have... No hobby is safe anymore. Can't play games because of the fucking rising costs and all the shithousery going on. Can't collect fucking cards anymore because of all these absolute moronic fucking scalpers trying to make 2 cents on a card. And then, you know, crying about it when the price goes down by $5. You can't fucking enjoy anything anymore. You just... Ugh. I hate the fucking world, man. Honestly. Times like this, you realise why so many people on this fucking planet are depressed. Nothing fun or enjoyable anymore. I think they have bad management. I think you get the award of the stream there too for understatement of the century. Might need to find new activities, chat. Apparently. No, we don't actually. No. I'm not going to condone what I'm about to say. I just want to say that I'm not condoning what's going to happen. I'm just explaining what a byproduct of this will be. Here's what will happen. People will start pirating shit again. Aggressively. People will aggressively pirate games again. And then Sony and Microsoft and all these other fucking pieces of shit will come out and start going, stop stealing our games. You're not allowed to do that. So, honestly, if that happens and Microsoft and Sony start getting all their games pirated again, ha 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 ha. Fuck you. That'll be hilarious, quite frankly. I can't get over this. Insane. A quote tweet. A quote tweet on the PlayStation one is from Domino's Pizza, and it just says, makes about as much sense as us changing to digital pizzas. I love that. I like it when other companies randomly come in and start, like, bashing other companies. Yeah, if Microsoft remove the disk drive on their new console as well, fuck them too. Fuck them all, man. What I hope a lot of people realize if they do this and Sony releases a really expensive PS6, like $600, you know, like $1,200 plus PS6, I really hope people realize at that point that just buying a pre-built PC is honestly a better thing to do. And that's for the people that don't want to get interested in PCs at all. You don't want to spend the time, effort, or energy building your own PC. Honestly, pre-builts at this point are not a bad option at all, and they're going to get a lot more value out of it than buying a $1,200 fucking shitbox PS6, which will be weaker than just about anything you can buy in equivalent money as a pre-built anyway. So, anyway, I said I was going to end all the streams, didn't I? Let's wrap up the YouTube stream. Thank you very much, everyone, for being here on YouTube. Much appreciated, as always. Thanks for hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting, all that stuff. Thank you for the 14 likes on the stream as well today. Much appreciated. We'll be back tomorrow with some Pokemon Infinite Fusion. Go from there. Thanks very much for hanging out on YouTube, folks. Much appreciated. I will see you soon. If you haven't already subbed, sub to the channel if you want some more stuff. If not, there's like 700 VODs. Go check out all the extra content on there already. Get loads of stuff to watch, so go have fun. I'll see you soon. Have a good one, folks. Need for the hydrate, Phoenix. I was just ranting about Sony.